Hey, what is good, family? Good morning to everybody, and welcome back on a happy Friday. Team, let me know that you can hear me in the chat by typing A's right now. Go ahead and type those A's in the chat, team. I want to know that I'm live. I want to know that I'm loud. I want to know that I'm here. What is up, Ian Tucker? Good to see you here, man. What is up? Yeah, man, nice. So what is up, Welby? Hello, the Foz man. Good to see you here. Ernie, what's up? Northwest, Joel, everybody here, man. Nice. Batter, what's up? Yeah, man. Sasquatch, all good to see you here, man. My off-grid gorilla. What's up, guys? I'm really happy here. Happy Friday. It's the end of the week, team. It has been a real learning experience this week for everyone, I'm sure. Let's see what we can do about the markets this fine day, right, team? So what is ASRE saying? And didn't we talk about this yesterday, reaccumulating for a potential discount? I believe this was the loading zone that we were speaking of, right? I think, or did we go just past it? Look at that, touching down right at the one spot, 618, 3605. Let's see. Did it actually grab that? I don't have the geometrics levels there. Oh, my goodness. But look at this, man. Look at this. So what's up, Mashka? Good to see you here. Robert White, what's up? Look at that batter. Do you actually speak Spanish, my brother? That's nice, man. Greetings from Amsterdam, you said, hoping for that 540 to 460 drop on FNGR. Want to get my fingers on 460 before the bounce next week. I hear that. I totally hear that, man. I feel like there could be a bounce next week, right? If you guys got to check that video out, I really do think that we are set for making a nice bounce to the upside. I really do hope so. I really do see it, team. But until then, that is just going to be a heavy speculation, and we're just going to have to go ahead and follow the markets as they are going. Why don't we take a look at FNGR right now before anything happens? I apologize. Let's go ahead and take a look at the heat map here, team. I'm talking about the economic calendar, actually. I believe PPI was released this morning, was it? Yeah, PPI month over month. What happened here? The forecast was for a 2. Okay. The prior was 0. Forecast was for a 0.2, and the actual came out to a 0.3. Well, let's go ahead and see the behavior of the markets right now. It looks like the markets really didn't like that too much, and we are facing some bottom side supports here. Okay, so on the SPY, we were already talking about this potential bottom here. Okay, so let's pull up. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we're getting a bounce right from the support line that I think I covered this in FNGR or ARSE, one of those two, right? So let's see, 444.10 currently sitting, and we got that bounce from the bottom side here of 443.51. Actual bottom was 443.35. We're getting dangerously close to that SMA 200 here in the 4 hour, so that may be an area for us to bounce from. Okay, yeah, you know what? I know that a lot of people have been talking about that ticker. Yeah, let's add it to the list over here. So that's going to be GNS, right? And TTOO is another one that has been talked about a lot, team. So yeah, we're still keeping an eye on this one. It's down to our support levels here. Remember that this is a critical demand. We could be facing a bottom side here of, let's see, about 27.72. Currently sitting at about 20. Break. That's a break. At 29, oh my goodness. Team, we are gonna face some turbulence today, team. We have to be ready for this, okay? Because we're talking about the broader markets potentially capitulating a bit. Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, let's pull that up too. We're gonna have GNS here. We have a lot of tickers to kind of go over here, team. We want to make sure that we can keep ourselves safe, and we also want to make sure that we can kind of mitigate our risk. Right now, this PPI report coming in at an inflated level, it actually that's a producer side of things, right? So it's not quite as important as the CPI because the CPI is already coming in with a beat, but it's good to know what the inflation is like on the producer side too. Okay, and that is the month over month. I'm expecting to see if we can get a read on the year over year, unless we already got that. Let's see. Yeah, no, nothing yet. Just the month over month. Well, okay, so yeah, let's go back to these tickers here. TTOO, we got GNS right here. Is this on it? Wow, is this for real still pushing upwards? Okay, it looks like it gapped up and it's coming back down to close that. It did get a closure pretty nicely here, right? We got an opening at 88 cents and is back down to 83.51. Okay, so if that's the case, I think I remember there was a bottom side support here for GNS to look at, and that I'm not sure that we can look at this here just yet, right? But we have to we definitely have to kind of eyeball it, right? Okay, in fact, the SMA 10 is located near that support bottom of 77.87 to 77 cents. That is a probability, but we have to observe momentum as we go. Okay, team, I see the pressures happening right now. Okay, actually, FNGR holding 525 is not bad. I really would like to see the pressure. I really would like to see the pressure on this ticker so that we can get a discount area here. That'll also introduce, the longs, the ones that are holding just to get a position on this ticker, for the opportunity coming up. There could be a nice little bounce from there. Ticker symbol VERY is another one that we have to kind of eyeball here, team. Let's see. I believe we were looking at this on a 4-hour time frame, if I'm not mistaken. But let's see if that, wow, at 101, right, team? We're looking at this bounce from yesterday. It was around 90 cents, and we got to pump all the way up to almost 130, 140, right? So 133, it looks like. And then we got an immediate rejection. But please remember, team, that I think that is due to just an overall fear. I don't actually see that as a reevaluation of this ticker. I think it's going to return back to normal, because this is not too. It is pretty insane, right? But I would expect some more sell side conviction here or short side conviction, which is making me feel that there could be something in line fundamentally that we don't know of just yet. So we're going to keep an eye on this too, okay, team? So let's go back over here and see what's good. Let's see. Sorry. I know that I'm not paying attention to the chat, so let's see what's up with everybody here. I know we're getting some new we're getting some new entries right here. So Tony Rodriguez, good to see you here, man. After ASRE, can you look at SNSE? Yes, my brother, that was your ticker from yesterday, right, man? Let's go ahead and keep it in line here for you. So let's see. SNSE, yeah, SNCE, right? That was the one we were looking at. SNCE. All right. I always type in that extra. Okay. Good deal. Oh, you know what? Didn't I load this actually in the master layout too? Or was it that first one? Well, let's see. Let's just make sure of that. Sorry, that was that's messing me up. SNCE, if I recall correctly. Okay, yeah. Nice. Okay, I think this is the zone. This was the zone. Auto zone. Right, so this is where we have this the support bottoms. We were talking about pulling back here just yesterday, right? I'm not sure if this target was meant for yesterday or for today, but we did get it, 5104 to 5261 with a recovery right now. Know that there is a resistance level coming up. I love doing this. I love drawing the zones in because this is it's just the way for me to look at short-term resistances and supports, at least for the short term, for at least a few days of trading here. So they definitely are relevant. So the next resistance right now, team, remember, this is about 5509 to about 5807. If we do get some rejection here, yeah, expect for us to come back. Actually, there may be a chance here that we can come back, team, to around the target of around 4819. And this is something that I ask of you to look at often, right? I'm talking about the fair value gap, right? You're looking at this wick bottom here, huge green body or a red body, doesn't matter. And you're looking at the wick top here. So between this wick and this wick, with the candle in between, you have this gap, right? So that's SMC, that is Smart Money Concepts, created by ICT, the inner circle trader himself. And he tells us that these are fair value gaps usually looked at in Forex or in futures too, right? And that is particular to the 2 and 3 minute time frame. But I have found through my own discretionary backtesting that it does work on other time frames and on equities too. So it looks like this thing is breaking that fair value gap, or the imbalance as it's called, right? So there is a chance here that we may actually get that touch right at the next wick down at about 4809. I'm uncertain of that, of course. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing here. But if that's the case, take a look at your SMA 100. This is the EMA 7, sorry. It's coming up. First of all, it's located right at 4739 at our bottom side support, but it's starting to pass that support line, just ever so slightly. So that's making me feel that we may actually get a chance to hit that 48.10. We'll observe this as we go, team. I know this is just the initial part of the day and we're facing some negative pressures due to the PPI report, but it is our job to be reactive towards the market conditions, right, team? So let's look at this in the 30-minute time frame. Okay, 30-minute time frame suggesting a downside even still. I can see that the SMA 50 here definitely helped out on the 30-minute. So the hourly time frame is showing a little bit of a downside too. MACD pivoted towards the downside, and RSI too. Bi-hourly, same situation. Downside pivot, losing that bull pressure. This is giving us further validity to potentially reaching that 4-hour 48.10 of the what is it, the fair value gap. Yeah, consolidation on the 3 hour. So this it's telling me that this is a short-term downside. Here it is. 4-hour time frame, SMA 14. The RSI signal moving down to it. There's a high potential here that we may actually face that a little further push to the downside before that recovery, right? If that's the case, then maybe even the 6-hour can indicate a further downside. Even still, there you go. So yeah, we have two probabilities here. I think it's the 4 and the 6. The 8 might be too far. 8 is okay actually, and the 12 is actually okay. Oh damn, yeah. You know what, team? I definitely I'm gonna stick to my court here. I'm gonna stick to the balls and say that there is a high probability that we reach 48.10 sometime today before a bounce. Okay, so watch out. Keep your position open. I'm sorry, keep your options open here, because there very well could be another opportunity here to get long the asset. Okay, so SNCE is looking not bad. Okay, just keep your eyes on that. Everything's going to be facing some type of pressure today. It's absolutely normal. Okay, so if I'm saying that there could be a further downside here, first of all, let me validate that with the let me validate this with the SPY. Okay. It's just this SMA 200 down here is it's like poking at me. It's like telling me, yo, I think this could be a good zone for people to get long. And this candle shows some pretty it does show some conviction. So, man, let's see. Retracted. Okay. All right. No problem. Let's look at momentum right now regarding this ticker here. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna bring this up ever so slightly here, and I want to see what the deal is. Okay, downside momentum on the 4-hour, highly likely. Yeah, it is good. Yeah, 30-minute time frame downside pivot. The RSI is about to face a resistance here on the SMA 14. This downside pivot here with increasing volatility is giving me the idea that we can be facing that bottom side. Or giving that downside of validity here. Right at that, let's see. I guess there is a chance here at the daily SMA 50 at 442.67 too. But yeah, team, I do see some further downside to come. There's going to be a little bit more pressure in the markets. I wouldn't be discouraged. Remember that historically speaking, Fridays are typically red. Okay, and another right. Here's another thing. August in general has kind of some pressure, and the reason why that is because historically the month of September is probably the most bearish month in equities, right? In anything actually. I think even Bitcoin shows a lot of weakness in September. Sorry. So we're gonna have to kind of deal with that soon, and this is why we're in these choppy waters, man. Okay, Nvidia showing some pressure to the downside. Meta showing that pressure as well. If we're getting the Magnificent Seven team showing this downside pressure here, this is it's highly likely going to continue to the downside. FNGR at 537, super impressive, incredible. We've already reached the low of about 509 today. Still rejecting that downside. Incredible times, team. Look at Microsoft. This is why I'm saying that we also could be reaching a bottom side here on the SPY of around 442-ish, right? We have that SMA 200 on Microsoft, located right at about 316.91. Yeah, team, the broader markets are indicative of a continuation to the downside. Apparently not Finger, though. So yesterday, Finger was actually reactive towards the broader markets pretty nicely, and now it's just like, nah. Hey, how you doing, Sherry? How you doing? Good to see you here. Quantum stocks are up. Let's take a look. ARQQ is up 8% on the day. IONQ 16% up on the day, and QBTX. QBTS also up 15%. Wow. Quantum stocks are ripping. AI stocks are slightly down on the day. Very nice. Oh man, the DXY is showing a little bit of a pump to the upside. Likely, Bitcoin is facing some pressures, which is probably why you're going to see your ticker symbol Wolf and Mara, maybe even Riot, face a little bit of a pressure to the downside right now. But look at this, team. IONQ and QBTS are both, they're running almost in tandem, 17 and 18% runs. Whoa, let's take a look at that. That's really interesting. That is insane. I can't, yeah, they're running in tandem. Let's see here. So IONQ. Let's look at QBTS on this side. Those things are running. I mean, they're absolutely running. No lie, they look similar too. Wow. Okay, so 1660 on this one, 174 on this one. Let me compare their market caps. They should be way off. So let's see. QBTS is 140 million. IONQ market cap is about 3.3 billion. So if anything, IONQ may be the lead here. So Ian Tucker saying FNGR almost no volume again. So if I can just kind of put this out there, I want you to remember. So Masha, Mullen is still, you're saying Mullen is still trash. Damn it. It's not even reactive to the broader markets or what? Oh man. Yeah, let's you know what? That's another ticker we should keep an eye on, right? Let's look at WeWork. Actually, me, Sebastian, and if you remember Cal, we were looking at ticker symbol We, I believe, maybe 2 months ago, and we were noticing something weird. And now we were also noticing a potential floor. This was a while ago, though. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, so this thing is still pumping to the upside, huh? A little bit of a pullback thus far. It went up to a high of 27.49. This support area here is absolutely relevant. I would have to give that support right where we are, or it's slightly lower at about 24.77 to the SMA 200 23.12 as an entire area of support. Okay, so just watch out for that, because you may be able to get long this ticker one more time if it does reach the SMA 200 top there, or the bottom 23.05. Keep your eyes on that, team. But yeah, We is looking pretty powerful. TTOO, let's see what it's doing. Immediate rejection from our demand zone, team. That is awesome, right? We were just talking about how that is a pretty strong demand. Okay, let's see if there's anything to combat the upside here. Well, every single moving average known to mankind is above. But at least we're creating our technical supports. We are now converting them back into supports as they were resistance just a few minutes ago. So we definitely have the EMA 7, the 9, the SMA 10, and the SMA 50 on the hourly time frame above us, and that is a bit of pressure. Okay, so that's gonna take a little bit of effort here for it to combat it. But let's just keep an eye on that. I think it's doing okay. Not bad. It's not bad. Okay. FNGR 538 still ripping that upside, team, and I do think that it's because of maybe it is reacting to the markets right now, bouncing to the upside, right? We had that SPY reach 443.31, and this thing just ripped to the upside 445.38. Talk about volatility. Those would have been scalpers for 0 DTE long calls. That would have given you a serious return. A multi-point move to the upside on the SPY is always a good thing. IWM actually bottomed out today at about 189.74, and it's now at 191.16. This is probably helping out COSM. Let's take a look. COSM is holding up nicely, surprisingly. right? Not bad. This could have been the test. Perfect. This could have been the test of the newly converted resistance into support of the 4-hour time frame. Descending broadening wedge. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. And this, yeah, here it is, team. So this is the IWM spot price action. Spot price action for the iShares Russell 2000 ETF. This is that upside we're getting here, and this is the micro E-mini Russell 2000 futures, the contracts. So this is spot price action, this future contracts price action, and it looks like we're getting that recovery on both ends, and it is kind of helping COSM too. But remember, it's that we do need some pretty exaggerated top side here for this to really get affected. COSM is a little bit of a heavy. It's got a big booty, right? A heavy booty. All right, so, oh man, and all right, so yeah, let's just go ahead and express some clarity here regarding this ticker, right? So it's reaching now the bottom side of that range, 74.99. So remember, we had two supports, right? We had the bottom side support of 75.99 and 74.99. Okay, so this total chop zone here is kind of where GTII is stuck. Okay, so we'll see. I mean, I do think that it's because it's in sympathy to the FNGR play. So it's literally capitulating anytime that it does reach that top side of around 80 cents. So it's getting close to that right there, team. Potential pullback coming in here, and then it's just gonna ride. It's just gonna ride that 6.5% coattail. Man, that's sometimes it's a little boring to see things like that, right? So let's see. Let's come back to the chat and see what's going down. My apologies, team. So let's see. Taken over by, let's see, Ian Tucker. FNGR has almost no volume again. Okay, the calm before the storm. That's where I was. All right, so Origin, what is up? Good to see you here. A1 Trade saying, what up, Arca? Good day, my boy. Good day to you, my bro. Thank you for coming by and happy Friday. You're long AMRS. Oh, you know what? Yesterday I did get a tip on AMRS. Is this, are you part of Moon Market's team? In his Discord, I'm asking. Let's load up here AMRS. Right, so AMRS, let's see what the good deal is. NASDAQ ticker, already getting a little bit of a pump to the upside. I do have to say that it would be a most unopportune time to get this thing to start ripping. Does it have news? Yesterday, okay, it just plummeted on bankruptcy filing. So this is a bankruptcy play. Okay, let me put it to you like this. Let me see the price action historically speaking. I want to look all the way back. Okay, nothing there for us. Perfect. All right, as far as the daily time frame is concerned, this is already in that space to try to cover this gap all the way to 33.77, right? But if we are looking at absolute technical terms, we will be free as soon as we reach this target of 1849 and close at least an hourly candle upside of that. Closing an hourly candle upside of 1849 would lead to a slide up all the way up to almost 30 cents. Right, that would be an immediate pullback there to a geometric zone. I'm not sure that it can reach all the way back to 1870 or 19, but this could be a little bit of a temporary pullback before a continuation onto the upside. So these are, I mean, and then closing an hourly candle upside of 36.05 would introduce another slide all the way up to 42.37. So that, yeah, this is set to make some pretty nice moves to the upside, and I do suspect that it can happen from now. So yeah, not bad. Let me see. You know what? I'm just gonna keep this as a separate. I didn't load it on the master damn session. It's okay. Let me just have it up here anyway. Okay, so, oh man, yeah, critical volatility here, and with the daily starting to curve towards the upside. This is powerful. 30-minute time frame, let's see, showing us that there could potentially be an opportunity to get long. Let me see. 5-minute time frame and 15-minute are already corrective towards that upside. Hourly and 30-minute, actually 30-minute is the only one that shows that there could potentially be a long zone. So if that is the case, I would have to tell you to wait for the pullback here. 1850, I'll give you the top side of this. 1850. So yeah, 1850, there could be a slight pullback here to test the area of about, I think, no better than around 1540 before a continuation onto the upside. And that would honestly be the most conservative I can see this. Adjust the target to 1522. I was slightly frothy. Okay, so that's nice. So that's what A1 Trades is looking at. Thank you so much, my bro. Great minds think alike. Okay, gotcha. Okay, you were talking about you responded to my question about Moon Market, right? Yeah. It's just he calls out some random plays here and there, so it's always good to keep in mind. So Joel, I'm sorry, I know you wrote something over here of. Let's see what you're saying. So this decision was made after Cheryl. I'm sorry, you were talking about something else. Oh, for Mullen. Gotcha. All right. And Gretchen, how you doing? Could you explain the fundamentals for a short squeeze using FNGR? There are not enough shares to purchase, but there are hundreds of millions of shares to short. Can the shorts not read the same signals? Okay. So Gretchen, you are also in questioning what I've also been questioning too. So I know that there's there are some influencers out there who have used some metrics to kind of count day to day the short volume, right? And this is how there were over 100 million shares to short, right? So if that's the case, here's the thing: as I really can't say yes that exists or no that doesn't exist. The reason why is because I can't see it, right? So I don't know. I haven't seen a link for it. But remember that this was actually a metric that was found manually by someone doing their own due diligence, right? They came up with that target, and they came up with that number there, and they put it out to the masses for us to know that there is a potential there, that there are several million nefarious counterfeit shares, right? So if we do have those amount of shares to, okay. Well, first of all, let me just answer your question in a very simple way. If there are no shares in the lit market of legal value, right? I'm talking about not a shell, an actual share. If it's not available, then there is where the speculation comes in. That is when the criminal activity is apparently present. The creation of a synthetic share would be made. And why? The reason why it's made is so that it can be shorted. So meaning that they create the share times however many times that they need in order for the price action to be manipulated to the downside, and they print it specifically for that. So they print whatever that is, and they're immediately used as a short position. They're not dumped into the supply. Although they're only dumped into the supply because they're already borrowed. They already borrowed that share. So which creates an overwhelming amount of supply to the original supply, and that creates price action to capitulate. So, but they're printed specifically to short right from the beginning of their lives. Right? So that's a that it's kind of crappy. It's cheating. It's essentially cheating, right? So don't ask me if I believe in the concept. I do believe that there is a heavy amount of manipulation in the markets. I do believe that there's crime down the street at a liquor store too, right? Somebody's stealing something somewhere. Somebody's in trouble somewhere, right? So I can only say that, yeah, of course there's crime, right? But that doesn't mean that I'm going to step out into the markets with fear. It just means that I'm going to step out into the markets just like I do in the streets, protective, yeah, aware of my surroundings. And this is how we trade it, right? We have to trade it by training like athletes and making sure that we are looking both ways, right? When we're crossing the street, something simple, something as simple as that. This is great. Thanks. Can the shorts change their minds and pull back their short shares? Yes, that's the whole concept here, is that they're going to use those shares. If they created them, then when they start covering this, if FNGR continues to the upside, that's going to create more and more pressure on the short seller side, and it's going to introduce something called a margin call when they're beyond their margin maintenance, right? They're going to give them a call and say, hey, you need to either liquidate a position or you need to add to your cash balance here because your margin requirements are exceeding. they get a more of a slap in the hand than we do, right? So if we as retail get a margin call, we're gonna get margin called right away, and you're gonna get like what, an hour or 2 hours to supply that with cash or liquidate a position before they force liquidate it and they take your assets, right? It's not like that for a hedge fund or an institution, right? They do get some forgiveness, or not forgiveness. They just get it. It's a light touch. A slap in the hand is the best way I can give it to you, right? But and in all essence, hedge funds and institutions don't, as long as they can meet their margin requirement, they don't actually have to cover anything, right? But it gets to a point to where you're just beyond yourself. I mean, FNGR, for example, is currently sitting at about 430% up since 2 weeks ago. So at some point, you're just going to tell yourself like, hey, man, let's face the music. The music has stopped. You know, and I think that it would be good for you to watch that flick, Margin Call. I think it's free on YouTube. So that is a pretty good movie and represents a squeeze pretty nicely. Oh, the whole movie, right? And also the show Billions, right? The season 1, episode 1, all the way to like episode 4 or 5. That describes what's happening here pretty nicely too. And it started a couple years ago, or a few years ago, I think. So, but yeah, you're observing the opinion here, I'm not someone who chases the criminals and to try to expose them. That's not my deal here. In fact, I have to see the psychology behind a particular asset to see if it can run to the upside or to the downside based on its behavior, historical behavior, right? So, and I use numbers and statistics in order for me to determine where we're going or where we could potentially go, better said, right? So if that's my strategy, then it would be irrelevant for me to take a look at things like failure to delivers, the short share count, and all that stuff. But if there's a possibility of making a huge upside in first of all, this one here, ASRE is another one. This is shorted by the I believe the original short sellers for GTII, the Kramers, right, team? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat, team, if the Kramers were in fact the original short sellers for GTII, and they pass it on to a prime broker, Alpine, right? Or how did that happen? Somebody please explain to me in the chat, because you know that I don't practice my fundamental metrics too much. I tend to look at raw price action the way it is, and practice statistics around that, right? So Gretchen saying this. Okay, sorry, you said cool. I'm gonna watch Margin Call. Thanks for the explanation. ASRE clearance rack being pulled out into the aisle 13 next to granola. Check it out, team. It's pulling up. I think we are going to get that granola aisle, team. It's going to be right around that target, unless we already reached it, at 34.98 to 35.28. So watch out for that bottom side. I think we can reach it. I'm not too sure, but it's already kind of breaking our bottom side support of 38.06 to 36.53. So keep your eyes on that. What's up, Lockup? Oh yeah, so EO gave us a nice little thing there. So Arca, let no one drag you into social media conflicts. We focus on data here. So I follow Ham religiously. I follow Arca religiously. Then I make my decisions based on what I see. That is absolutely smart. I do believe that it is up to you to, choose the combination or the strategy behind the thesis. If you are to combine systematic measures through fundamentals, great. If you're to combine that with statistical and historical volatility, even better for you, right? You may become a very powerful trader if you do consider things like that. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the other tickers that we've been observing here, team. So the 4-hour time frame here on ticker symbol WE. I'm not sure if we actually got that bottom side. Oh, right. So we may actually try to get it. I know we already came back down from this target of around 23.05, but this could be the conversion of that target into support. The EMA 7 located right at 23.05. There's a potential here that we can reach that for another loading zone. Let's go back. Let's look at the quantum sector. Look at this, absolutely ripping to the upside still. Your QBTS, oh my goodness, are you serious? QBTS is 20%, almost 21% up on the day. IONQ, I think, should be around the same. Yeah, around 18 spot, 60% up on the day. Very impressive price action here. So I know that this is going to be kind of an eternity to close, but in 5 hours and 38 minutes, we have this the daily candle closing. Huge bullish engulfing here. Could this have been the floor? There is a probability that this was the floor, and it was also a bear trap. This is bear trap territory here, and it's also the inflection zone. You guys know this of me. I usually speak of the inflection zones or the invalidation zones as great areas for entry. So if you are able to identify that in raw price action, traditional price action rules, you know, that would be your invalidation area. So when you're looking at this top side, gets the zigzag all the way back down here, then it creates another higher high from that. You have this structure for zones of invalidation to look at, right? So in this case, you can actually see that we came right back down to this area, but we used a further relevant downside candle, which was this one right over here between this. Let me zoom in. The bottom side of this, I'm going to mark it. So we use the bottom side of this wick here and potentially the top side of this and the closing of this candle. So if we did use it like that, that's very clever for the bulls to use as a liquidity trap for the bears. The bears were probably thinking, okay, we're going to get that short-term bounce from here, validate the resistance of about 157, then continue onwards to the downside. In fact, you got that bounce, except it, bam, it just ripped through it. So now it's now the risk is for the bears because this is turning the 158 into a support before a continuation. Very, very, very witty. So if there was a whale trading this, he knew absolutely what he was doing, or a set of whales, or whoever this is that just, I mean, what the hell is the volume on this, right? This is pretty impressive. You're looking at 54 million today, 7:23 a.m. This thing is so damn bullish. Let's see this. 13.82 million on IONQ. Of course, it's valued higher, but still very impressive upside here. Okay, so yeah, let's keep an eye on this team. That's showing some pretty nice activity here. All right, so I think this was it, right, for SNCE. I think that we were trying to see if we can get that 40, what was it, the 45.69 bottom with the EMA 7. That could be the bounce right there. So that's telling me that the overall markets may be supporting soon. Oh man, yeah. They are absolutely reactive. Meta is now in the conversion process of the EMA 55 on the 12-hour. So that's going to be a support very soon. Microsoft didn't even get to reach the SMA 200 back down at 317.20. I think Meta and maybe even, Nvidia, yeah, but no, that's still facing some downside. So I think maybe Apple did it. Yeah. So Apple and Meta kind of were responsible for the upside that Microsoft is feeling. I mean, that's huge. We're fluctuating, team. Let's just keep an eye on things, right? Futures are green right now. As long as we are looking at some green, then we may be facing some type of recovery. So these are just the initial responses based on macroeconomic data releases. We always have to watch out for those. Northwest, let's go. Time to rage. What is ASRE saying for us? So 37.50. Team, did we already get the bottom side or no? If you did watch the video here, I am forgetting which was our bottom side support. And yeah, I did release the video really late last night. We were, I was having some time with my boy, and I was having to actually film and do all my work with him here. So that was quite the challenge, and it slowed me down. It hindered me a bit. All good times though. So Tony Rodriguez, Arca, I called into work today. I want we to make it worth it. Oh man. Okay, yeah, so here's that downside pressure that we were looking for. Potential touch to 23.05. There could be a bounce from that area there. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on FRU, my bro. So, and now regarding TTOO, we absolutely combated this resistance range, and we're now in the process of converting it into a support. The support range is 29.92 thus far, but the overall range is 30.36 to 29.92. Johnny Barnes, what's up, my bro? Good to see you here. Batter, looks like FNGR may go above 540. Wow. Still not wanting to give us that discount, huh? Oh my goodness, man. And yet again, it's actually playing inverse to GTII. Oh yeah, here you go, team. Look, we were sitting at 80 cents, remember? Just now. And it pulled back all the way to 76. See that I really meant it when I said, team, that we were within this chop zone. And, we were highly likely to break this, to face a bottom side of 75.52 before creating a new chop zone. We reached 75.01. And that was on Wednesday. So I do think that this is kind of waiting for FNGR to do its thing. FNGR 542 right now, very impressive. That means we got to pull up. We got to pull up the brokers here. Let's see what's going down. 545 FNGR. There you go. Look at this. Look at this. It gets a little bit of an upside. Damn, 550. Wow. But we've seen this a couple times, though, right, team? We've seen this kind of rally into those targets before getting some type of rejection. It was more like 540, though, right? So, yeah, we still have a chance here to get a resistance touch at around 560. Let's see, 563. But this is already going, the 550 FNGR, damn. I was thinking that we can get a moon on Wednesday. Right, so this is showing some volatility. And what is the volume looking like? By the way, right? So let me make sure that I'm on FNGR on all of these. Okay, yeah, so yeah, 556 to 563 is the next range of resistance. And daily volume is already at around 79,000. Set 74,000, says Kristen. Hey, how are you, Kristen? Good to see you here. I'm curious to see if this is going to combat this. And, the broader markets are also assisting in that. Right, so let's go back and take a look at the futures contracts. Look at SPY. Yeah, it's ripping. We have Meta ripping, all the Magnificent Seven. We have the blue chips all going towards the upside. And, oh, nice. The Russell 2000 is also showing an upside. So that's probably giving COSM some, damn it. What the heck happened here? Hold on. Let me choose COSM. Sorry, team. I'm like holding my phone on one hand, trying to type over here. Like, what's going on? Yeah, wow. There is definitely fluctuations in the market right now. 129 on COSM, it's pushing. ASRE 3750 still holding that bottom side. Not sure if anyone got long on that just yet. Viri breaking down below $1. Careful, team. This is what I was speaking of yesterday. I was talking about the potential of dropping back down to 90.80. So Off-Grid Gorilla ASRE shorts are pushing hard this AM, getting great loading zone entry levels. Yep. So just an FYI, got word yesterday, ASRE CEO going to trigger a share count and wreck Kramers. Oh my goodness. They started the process. Are you hearing that, team? That is going to expose the amount of short shares that there are. Oh man. That is going to be something to see. Off-Grid Gorilla, thank you so much for sharing that. And yeah, Kristen, very good to see you here. So yeah, it's still kind of low, right? But that doesn't mean that it's not going to introduce some bulls to the table here. Okay, so if we do get enough of an upside on FNGR, then maybe GTII can beat its chop zone. So far, like I've been talking about for the last few days here, the 80-cent zone is just terrible, right? So we have literally a perfect block of a chop zone here within GTII, okay? So this is more of a sympathy run to the FNGR play. We also have the ASRE play with the Kramer short positions too. So there's you know, there are some things tied to the entire game here. Okay, so we're getting a slight pullback here from the area of about 550. I do believe it's to maybe confirm 541 or 540 as a form of support before continuing on to the upside. I do have to say that I'm liking the way stochastic momentum is looking on the 6-hour time frame. This is indicative of the shorter time frames showing upside too. There we go, 4-hour time frame with an upside pivot. Let's see the bi-hourly, and there we go, upside pivot on the bi-hourly. Hourly time frame, upside pivot, expanding volatility, and 30-minute upside in the bullish control zone and in the gravitational zone. Highly likely this is going to continue on to the upside. FNGR is looking absolutely powerful, and this may actually start to combat the top side of around 550. We need to look at the next resistance at 563. I can safely say now that these upside signals here from the 30-minute all the way up to the literally all the way up to the 6-hour. Let's see if the 8-hour is getting it. Actually, 8 hours already getting it too. Holy goodness, no way. 12-hour upside, and the daily time frame is already reading it a little bit. Team, this could have been it. I know that at any moment this could face some type of pressure, right? And it would be very interesting to see a breakout happen this early, because this would be, I hope it's not a fake out here. This would be I mean, I kind of did, I indicated the potential of a breakout here using the, you know, last night I used this pennant to suggest a potential breakout within this area here. And please take a look at this, team. Look at your crossover. Bi-daily SMA 50 crossing over the 200. It is so damn close. We were talking about a probability of getting this golden cross last week for literally Thursday or Friday. This week we are presently there. There may be a crossover today, so this is looking absolutely bullish, team. It's very curious that the top side resistance of our look at the target. Look at the resistance of this pennant. That's 563. It is, yes, it is 563. Just like we were talking about this topside candle here located at 563. We literally just said that our resistance zone is right there. We have to look at that the 563 and break through it. If we do break beyond that 563, the top side range to kind of observe here, I will give it to you. And I think it would be safer to bet on $6. Of course it would be, damn it, it would be $6. Okay, so yeah, I would say about $6 flat. And I would adjust my resistance level beyond this wick here to about 618. 618 to $6. That is my resistance range before a pullback to start to validate. Okay? Now, if you're looking at price action, look at the fibs. We are currently sitting at 546. Where are we, team? And all these upside signals that we're getting, where are we bouncing from? You let me know in the chat what that looks like to you. What is that zone called, team? Between the knot 382 and the knot 618. Currently sitting at 547, the 0.5 at 553. What are we looking at, team? Go ahead and type it in. Do not be shy. What zone is this? That's right, Ian Tucker. That is the golden pocket. This is absolutely bullish. Oh, man. And it has a relevant resistance too, 568. And we were talking about 563. Very impressive. Very impressive times here. And we are also looking at this golden pocket from, mind you, a bi-daily. Okay, so this is not a short-term time frame. No 5-minute, no 1 minute, or even a 30-minute. This is a whole bi-daily chart. Okay, so that is absolutely bullish, and there is a potential here, team. Yeah, that's right. Favor 1111. That is the golden pocket. Jonna, good morning to you. Good to see you here. Morty Bojangles, what's up? And that will spill into GTII. Kramer's in that as well. Yeah. Yep. Johnny Barnes, what am I thinking of GNS today? So yeah, we've been covering it little by little. Check it out, team. We're back up to 550. FNGR is looking ridiculous right now, man. Damn. Oh, goodness gracious. Volume is exceeding now to it. Wow, it just jumped up 10,000 more shares. It's just at about 90,000 now and counting. So it's getting a little more volatile, team. I'm telling you, this is starting to apply some pressure, and which is making me believe that we could get this golden cross. And man, something is telling me that with all those upside signals paired with the moving average strategy on a macro time frame, we may be seeing the upside a little sooner than what we thought. Oh man, that is awesome. Yeah, so Favor 11 saying Arca, I would have Arca, I'm sorry. I would have never known, sorry. I couldn't read that, it's a little far away, I'm reading in the wrong screen. I should change these screens, damn. I would have never known that if it weren't for you. I feel like I'm learning, man, that is so awesome, dude, thank you so much. It's just for us to look at it in a different light. It's another perspective, right, team? Not a lot of people believe in the charting, but I mean, it was kind of there before anything else. The first, I mean, man, I really am talking about like, oh my goodness. Hold on. I'm gonna give you his name. Trading. Let's see. So 549 still holding back from that 550 FNGR. Let's see. Oh my goodness. So this is what I mean, team. I know that it's going to be a little hard to see this for you, but let me see if I can zoom into it a bit. And I will show you this. Okay, so let me pull up now that portrait screen. So what you're looking at here is the creation of the candlestick chart. Literally what this is here. This was created in the 18th century in Japan. Okay, so, and the creator, his name is Munehisa Homa. He was a Japanese rice trader. So if you can see here, they were introduced to the Western world. I'm talking about the candle was introduced into the Western world by Steve Nissen, or Nissen, whatever that is, in his book, Japanese Candlestick Charting Techniques, first published in 1991. They are often used today in stock analysis along with other analytical tools such as Fibonacci analysis. Now, so you can see that I'm actually following a historic method here. I am not following something created out of thin air, not something created out of an idea based on capital and on capitalism. This is not capitalism. This is history. This is the original way. Okay, team. So I just wanted to show you that because it's just charting like this, team has historically been something of great use, right? So just to kind of keep it in there, fully transparent, right? Look at this, team. 555 FNGR pushing that upside. Kenny Coffin saying the channel is so positive and educational. I absolutely love that, man. Definitely want to encourage learning here, right? Because right. So anyway, I was just talking to you about the two most fundamental things, right? So regarding this that we just saw, it literally said it was they are often used in in today's stock analysis alongside other analytic tools like Fibonacci analysis, right? So let's just hide this. And I literally just said, team, we're sitting in where? The golden pocket of the Fibonacci retracement. And the candle sitting at that 554 top right now. I'm really talking about raw price action here, team. If I'm not going to practice statistical analysis, it's going to be raw price action. This is your best indicator and best psychology. A psychological evaluator, right, would be your candles. Your candles are the primary basis. 556. Man, we are getting some upside. Tony Rodriguez said if weed doesn't reverse soon, back to studies. Oh, Yanis, what are you saying over there? So, yo, finger about to explode, and I'm getting some chocolate almonds, bro. Dude, thanks for pointing that out, man. So I don't know if you saw the video last night, you guys. It was my little boy. He was he grabbed the little it's from Costco, right? The chocolate almonds from Costco. So they come in this plastic box, and he brought them in here. You know that it's not so full right now. It's literally down to the bottom. And while I was recording the videos, I told him, shh, okay, buddy, I got to record now, okay? So he just kind of sat back and continued eating his Cheerios, right? So as I started talking, right, I was like, what is up, you guys? Thank you so much for coming back. And you know, that whole thing, right? As I started doing that, he puts his Cheerios next to my mouse where I didn't see. And the guy gets off of the chair and he starts walking to the kitchen, and he grabs the chocolate almonds and comes back. And as I'm like recording, this guy's over here like, chaka chaka. He's like just maracaing those things, right? And I'm over here trying to reach with my hand, like trying to have him stop with my hand. as I'm like practicing or that, you know, as I'm giving the whole speech right there, the whole shambles. So this guy was over there just playing maracas with the chocolate almonds. Just, I got so scared a couple times. They were loud. So let's see, good times there, team. So that's what he means by getting the chocolate almonds, right? So just a little backstory there. All right. So anyway, back to business. Let's see what's going on. Jonna saying, let's go fingers. So, Steve Mertz, I've lost so much in AMC, Mullen, BBIG, COSM, Fubo, and a few others that the only thing that can save my account at this point is if GTII and or Finger run big. So, as far as FNGR, I mean, I do see some pretty nice upside, to say the very least. I do, right? So at least we can kind of speculate within that. All right, so the bottom side of ASRE came down to, let's see, 35.60. Wow, that was a really nice opportunity there. But I think I'm loaded. I think I'm ready to go for ASRE. Oh man, for ARS. Right, so Rosy Gear Glasses is saying, we about to break resistance. Let's go. I think so too. Daniel, good morning to you. So just got in. If you have any time, can you look at Moni? What is Moni saying? Look at AMRS. So this is the closure that I'm talking about, team. Look at this. 15 minutes, 44 seconds upside of the target that I just spoke of. 1859. Okay, we need to close that hourly candle. That would be the first step. Closing the hourly candle here upside of the resistance here of 1855. Then the next obstacle would be to get the next hourly closure upside of this target, and then we could actually start really ripping, right? Because this is getting really slippery, slidey over here, man. Especially on the daily time frame. Look at this. If you're a daily trader, you know. The sky's the limit here, right? So that would be a jump all the way to 33 from 1956. That's not bad. But remember, it is conditional. It doesn't mean that it's going there right now. It is absolutely conditional. So Daniel, yeah. So let me get away from this for a bit and take a look at MONI. Money. So, oh man, this is what? Bro, I'm sorry to say, and it's really rare for me to say this, but I have no idea. But I do have some. I have a thesis, or I have speculation. Okay, so as you can see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is going to be the 15th day of not one share traded. What? Look at the average volume in the last 10 days. Nothing. What the hell? Okay, so if anything, this is overextended. It is, wow, it is literally at its max top. Look at the regression. Look at my cursor all the way across. That is the area where it has reversed from 100% of the time. Okay, so that's what I'm saying here. There may be a reversal because on a daily time frame, it has reversed from this zone here 100% of the time throughout the entire trading history of the asset, all the way back to 2016 forever. Okay. All right. So yeah, whenever this thing decides to create some type of moves, man, let's go and dump like $300 into this right now and see if we can just like, get it to go to the downside. Oh man, JMR. What is up, Arca? I'm seeing all green volume bars on FNGR. Let's go, man. Me too. Man, that FNGR is giving us a nice little opportunity here, man. I'm absolutely loving the price action. Yeah, man. Getting that break of the 556, that's already breaking some market structure now. Short-term market structure, but still breaking it. Daily time frame. COSM sitting at 127. Wow. It was sitting at 125 a few minutes ago. What are the broader markets saying though? Right, I'm sorry. I know that somebody asked me to see, do you expect a pullback on FNGR today? I got a 547 average and may try to re-enter lower. So Daryl, that was my speculation. I think my thesis was for it to come back down to the areas of about, I think I even said even beyond this, right? 490 to 504. Let's see if I don't remember what I said. I cover so many damn tickers all the time, man. I forget. Right, so let's see here. Holy crap, team. That was one of them. Freaking hell. It is the 509. It was one of that was one of the targets, followed by a continuation to 501 to 482 with a bottom side of 475. Damn it, but 509 was the one that we've been waiting for. But I know that we still had the potential for a further downside, right? So I even recalculated this to 514 yesterday. Did I mention 509 in the video or no? I'm not sure if it appeared to me again. But honestly, I spoke about coming all the way back down to maybe 437 if this was the Oh, team. Holy crap, I remember. Wait. I spoke about this. Holy crap. Okay, why haven't I been paying attention to this? Okay, so I spoke about this upside yesterday. I said that we would likely face a top side before a massive pullback, and the top side of this would be 565. Damn. I'm so scared of what's happening here. Okay, so there may be a grab of the 565, which is literally where the 563 is resisting, and also, damn, I think everything's rhyming now. I'm sorry, I'm remembering. Where is that? Let me see what chart that was. I forgot where I had it. It doesn't matter, team. There's a lot of confluence within that 563. It was the one where we had the fib zones, right? Where we were located on the golden pocket. Is it this one? Yeah. So we're looking at a 563 candle top, 565 discretionary resistance of mine, and 568 at the 0618. What I'm hoping for, team, is that we're not reaching a bull trap area. But in all honesty, I really hope it doesn't, right? But it would be in practice, it would be essential for it to pull back, right? And that would make this pennant, that would make the pennant better visible on the 4-hour to 8-hour time frame. This is where we would be trading it. Damn it. Okay, so yeah, watch out for this, team. Holy crap. All of my, but I'm still, remember, but I was still talking about a breakout maybe Wednesday. Man, I hope that's not the case. I think I may have to hedge here. Team, I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. Don't take that into deep consideration. I'm just saying that price action kind of does that. It usually, the thing is that this pennant still hasn't been validated. We have the volume, the declining volume. We also have the convergence of price action within a symmetrical range. But it won't be symmetrical until we get a second touch of the bottom side, and we need two to validate the triangle. We need two. That is the only way that this triangle will be validated, and the only way that we will get this top side to realize based as a target from this pennant of 1076 to 1105. Off-grid gorilla, damn, dude, that's heavily aggressive. I mean, I guess it would be called for, right? I guess we would see a downside also because there is declining volume, meaning that there would be contraction. So there would be some sell pressure. So I'm wondering if we're reaching that liquidity trap. If I guess if no one is paying attention to the formation, which I mean, this is really basic stuff here. No way, is the AMC really going? What? Let me see. Did we? Yeah, we've been covering GNS on and off. Well, yeah, we're gonna definitely keep an eye on it too. Let me just look at AMC real quick. Wow. Ooh, that makes my calls go in the money. Let me see. Oh, thank God I already covered them. I forgot I did. It already reached 515. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what I was thinking right now, Tino. But the thing is that we may get squeezed out, right? Because this has a lot of psychological things within it. So the components of psychology are everywhere within this thing. So if anything, yeah, around now-ish, right before it's just that I think that we may be reaching a liquidity trap. Based on some ridiculous technicals. I'm really talking about a simple play here. Literally based around the resistance grab here for a pullback. I see this. I guess it could be a falling wedge, but in this case, I think it's a pennant. So you have converging price action in a symmetrical manner. So the symmetrical triangle would be a pennant, and it's a bull pennant because it's built during an upside. So when a bull pennant is built during an upside, this naturally favors the bulls, but that doesn't mean that the formation can't be traded bidirectionally, right? So I'm just saying that we have to kind of keep an eye on that. Yeah, of course, Craig. Of course, there's also criminal activity within AMC. It's literally like that. I mean, if anything, GME, Amy and Jimmy, right? Those both GameStop and AMC are those are pretty much the, I don't want to say the godfathers here, right? But they were the original plays. I'm still holding that original position from the squeeze in June. And that's why I'm excited to see AMC move to the upside, because I can't wait to get out. And honestly, I seeing yesterday, I guess I just want to strategically exit this, right? So I averaged in, I scaled down for the first time on AMC last week in 2 years. So that scale down, I wanted to see just how it reacted to $100. It was a $10 difference in cost basis. Insane. No way. Is Mullen back to 2 zeros and 1? Wow. Yeah, that's correct. Welby, GME and AMC did not short squeeze. They faced a gamma ramp. That was based on call options expiring in the money. I mean, millions and millions of call contracts expiring in the money, which created a gamma ramp, or AKA gamma squeeze. But it didn't short squeeze. In fact, I don't think any institutional covering happened other than maybe some, small mom and pop hedge funds, right, here and there. Those were the ones that did cover some position, which introduced a continuation to the upside. But that gamma ramp from all of those options, that's what pushed that thing to the upside, right? So, and of course, then they removed the damn buy button, and I think they even halted it. Like, cool. Thanks, guys. So AMC to the moon, and when I say moon, I mean somebody pulling down their pants and showing their butt. Steve Mertz, I'm calling it now. FNGR closes above $6 today. Let's go. That'd be interesting. GNS upside potential. Whoa. Where did this get? Why did it start? Hold on. What is the top side of this candle here? That was 27.50. That is too perfect of an average. Somebody's taking heavy profits here. Wow, with this type of volatility, it looks like it may reach 1842. That is crazy. I think people started taking profit here just before 28 cents. Rosary Gray Glasses, FNGR VWAP support on what time frame? Tony Rodriguez, you taking profits right now? You know what? Why don't we do that? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's all make the decision right now. Let's see. We can use ourselves as an indicator, a forward-looking indicator, right? So forward-looking meaning that it's not based on historical anything. It is based on what the current sentiment is. So let me go ahead and put this down. So let's go ahead and put here. So here's a poll, team. Will FNGR close above $6? Let's go ahead and start casting the votes in right now, team. Let's go ahead and put it in. Do you believe that FNGR will close above $6 today? Let's go ahead and cast your votes and see what the overall sentiment is, and we can use ourselves as an indicator, right? So, I mean, yeah, so if you're new to the chat, go ahead and cast your vote. Will FNGR close above $6 today? We can use right now, I mean, there's about 120 people in the chat right now, so this can be a pretty good metric since statistics find habit at about 140 iterations, okay? So this would be a nice experiment here at intraday. So go ahead and cast your vote as soon as you can, right? But we're gonna leave it running for a bit just to see if we can get an accurate read. What the hell is happening here? Let's see. Okay, come on. Okay. Keep it moving, team. Keep it moving. Thank you so much for casting your votes. Absolutely awesome. What? I can drag and drop things from my phone to my computer? Like from a screen to a screen? Nice. Oh, I think that's always been. I think Android also had that a while ago. Okay, so what is it looking like so far? 39 votes in so far, team. That's good. Please, if you are new to the chat, go ahead and cast your vote in. Will FNGR close above $6 today? That is what we're currently speculating on. Let's see, AMC is still ripping to the upside or what? 510 AMC getting the pullback from our resistance level at 515. Let's see what was the top. 515, perfectly on the money. Okay. Yeah, votes are coming in. Votes are coming in, and it looks like the sentiment it's not so. Oh man. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying that this is I don't know, man. I don't know. What is the pressure? 557 right now, team. We're right at that resistance. Oh, man. So Kenny Coffin is saying AMC, FNGR, GNS, today's chart to look like, oh, man. TTOO, I believe, was making an upside too. Look at this, man. That is also kind of showing some nice recovery price action here. Specifically from yesterday, is up 5% on the day, or minus. Can't tell just yet. But yeah, it's moving onwards and upwards. It opened at about 29.07. It's at 31.06. But yes, I do agree with you. I definitely agree with you. This huge pullback from 515. Let's see, what could be the support? The lower bound of around 5, of course. Why do I hold that there? Like, I don't know, right? I'm favoring the wicks before I do the value. And it just so happens to be the dollar value, right? So $5 would be psychological support in general. 54 votes have been casted here for the poll. So will FNGR close above $6 today? Let's go ahead and get enough people voting here so that we can catch a good amount of sentiment, which would give us a pretty nice indication over what may or may not happen today. We can literally use ourselves as a forward-looking indicator. What is ASRE doing, man? I gotta tell you though, I'm still up like over 100%. ASRE 38. Okay. Not bad. Very breaking into $1 again. COSM pushing a little higher, 126. GTII yet again pulling back. It's pulling back from the 80-cent zone yet again. But we know that we're trapped there. We know that we're trapped in that little chop zone, right? So we're just going to have to kind of practice some patience here and see what's up. What are the broader markets saying, though? Okay, SPY just pulled back just a little bit here. Everything is pulling back just a little bit, okay? So I'm not sure if this is going to be the end of the world here and we're just going to capitulate to the ground, but it is a pullback. All right, anyway, let's go back to the chat and see what's good. Laid back for life, good to see you here. Last time I voted no, this time I'll keep it to myself. Ah, man. So, lockup, not enough volume currently. Yeah, no, of course not. There's not enough volume for sure, but in all reality, it doesn't actually need it, right? So 565 team, wow. Please remember that I am looking at a target of around 563 to 568 as a major resistance. Let me go back to my broker side of things here. Wow. Okay, it's pushing. 567. Wow. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm like break even on a lot of these contracts. I almost feel like I want to. I almost feel like I want to pull on them right now. I'm not going to lie for 1 second, team. I am seriously considering capitulating here. Full transparency to you. Johnny Barnes. Take care, my brother. Be safe. Be well. So making it to $6 by lunch would actually be super bearish. Because then Power Hour would slam it down. I would rather face the $6 by market close. Feel sorry for those puts on FNGR. They're slightly out of the money. They're probably around 2-3% down. Nothing yet. It's at 565, 566, showing that little bit of resistance. Are the broader markets pushing? 568. Wow. Are they pushing? Oh yeah, they went up a little bit. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, man. That is a pretty massive candle. Could this have shifted momentum though? It's sitting at 568 to 569. Ooh, yeah. Are we going to have to recast the votes? I'm just kidding. Ooh, it got a quick touch. $569 currently, team. It already reached the top side of 572. Quick little wick to that. Oh, 573. Damn, let the FOMO rip. Let's go. Freaking having me almost come on, man. Come on. Don't let me capitulate over here. I will end all my long positions. I don't care. I will cut them out. I will cut them out before I get a loss. Ooh, 560 drop. Careful. 571. Damn, bulls are trying to load. Wow. I'm down 95% on $3 puts, 50 down on $8 calls, 60% down on $14 calls that I don't know why I have. 14. Oh, dude. Oh, that was so funny, man. Oh, my goodness. Man, this thing is like, it's why is it doing that to me? I will capitulate. Give me the reason, man. I'll pull the trigger. I have a manual stop on my fingers right now, team. It's on the trigger. I am not joking. I will get out. I will run. I will not lose a buck. All right. So, I mean, you guys know that I'm all about the risk management here, team. Okay. I'm all about discretion. Okay. And actual trading. Okay. So that doesn't mean I'm not long FNGR. It'll mean that I'm not long temporarily. Okay. So don't give me the reason. I will pull the trigger. So it says, let's see. Social Wash is saying, let's see. Wow, did you see that huge candle? 38,000 shares at 569. No way. What time frame was it? I mean, I do have to say this though. The MACD on a 12 hours is trying to make a bullish crossover. The RSI already made its bullish crossover, and the RSI signal is sitting right at the gravitational zone. So this is pretty much telling us that we could continue on to the upside, right? So if you're new to the chat, please go ahead and cast your vote. We are literally getting a 50% read that we're going to close above $6 today. The sentiment is indecisive. No way. Wow. That is so cool to see. We have 80 votes casted thus far. So please go ahead. Take a quick little second out of your time and just vote yes or no. Will FNGR close above $6 or not? Right? So very cool stuff here, team. So FNGR, so you're saying there's a chance. Possibly. JMR saying 38,569. Wow. So that is true, man. Somebody just bought in big right there. They do not want it to capitulate. They're probably listening to Arca right now like, hey, Arca's about to capitulate. We don't want to let that guy go. Because if he sees the downside, he'll call it with no problem. He does not care. Don't test Arca, right? Arca will tell you the damn truth no matter what it is. All right. And I'm being super transparent here, team. I will tell you that I'll capitulate on my position. I will tell you, right? But it's got to give me the reason to do it, okay? Because right now, Right now, I'm not joking. I have a few $6 strike September 15th calls that are currently down 0.79%. Okay? So yeah, don't give me the reason. I will capitulate. Right? So I have let's see. Yeah, other than that, the other ones are I wanted to experiment with the $9 calls August 18th. And that is down 66%, but guess what? That's only one contract. So it is down $30. Good experiment. Very good experiment. If you haven't casted your votes, team, please go ahead and cast your vote in. Definitely let me know. Will FNGR close above $6? What is happening with the rest of the market here? Okay, so yeah, we got that pullback directly from the 515 AMC, right? So this is pulling back into the last zone of support. This is a good sign. Okay, 505 to $5 is the essential reload zone for AMC. ASRE is still holding 38 cents. I am very happy about that. I'm not going to complain about that whatsoever. And yeah, GTI is still practicing its 80 top, 75 cent bottom. Has COSM moved up anymore? No, COSM still holding the 126 mark. That's also pretty impressive. FNGR 561. You're giving me a reason here, man. Don't let it happen. I will capitulate. You know, when I first started trading, I'm like, what the hell is capitulate? Who uses that word? I literally use it every other word. I use it like you know. Every other word is capitulate. I used it the other day, you know, when my moderators always say that Arca's the 2 minute, what do you call me? The 2 minute wonder or something, because when I go say goodbye to my little lady when she's going to work at 9 a.m. So I told you guys when I came back that one day, all right, guys, sorry about that. Just had to go and capitulate for a little bit, right? So, of course not. I'm not leaving you here while I go capitulate. I say goodbye for real and then I come back to work. The 2 minute capitulator. Don't let me create an algorithm out of that, man. I will sell it. Oh my goodness, man. This thing giving me more of a reason, man. I don't want to reach the quiet period here. 559, man. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. You break that 552, I'm out. I will buy it later. I will buy it later. All right. Don't you test me. Let's get hilarious. Let's go capitulators. You know, the upside, betting on the upside here in a parabolic manner like this, that's a sign of the bulls capitulating the bears. Right? We will capitulate them. It's currently sitting at 559. Don't do that. Man, team, I'm sorry that I'm maintaining myself here. It's just Whoa, how long before this closes? Okay, 45 minutes and 22 seconds before a shooting star closes. So, in other words, we have around 7 years for this hourly candle to close before we can make a decision of whether we're going to hit the capitulate button or not. I try not to capitulate in public, says Rosie Gray Glasses. I think that is absolutely wise. And for real speaking right now, I do think that I may actually have to capitulate live. In person. RGTI, what is it doing? These nuts. Dude, did you choose that name because like when an influencer calls out your name, it'd just be like, these nuts? Like, it's like you just go in there and curse some influencer out and then he tells you, what's up with these nuts? You know, but he's referring to you. Is that why you did it, you nefarious monster? Is SNCE support at well, this is the bottom side that we were talking about, right? 45.69 to 47.39. That is the zone. Zephram, what is up, my dude? Good to see you here, man. I can't even tell you, bro. We're over here pondering on the possibility of capitulating the call contracts. We're reaching a critical resistance. Okay, and I will capitulate to sell it to buy it later, man. We will buy it later. Okay, but look at this. It's 558 now, so we're in the clear now. No, 557. We're not in the clear now. Man, playing with my emotions here, team. It's like I'm looking at the 1 minute candles all over again when I first started trading. I couldn't stay away from the 1 minute and the 3 minute. It's literally a heart attack every single run. It's like you see this little bump, whatever little bump we get, 557, it goes to 560, 556. When you're looking at that pump on a 1 minute candle, is like bam, all the way up there and then all the way back down, and all you're looking at is just a 1 cent interval. Huge heart attacks. If you are new to the chat, please make sure to cast your vote in. Will Finger close above $6? Will FNGR close above $6 today? You're gonna let the finger options run? Yeah, because like, what if I'm wrong as all hell, right? So, so I capitulate and this thing just runs. What if that is what that is what they're waiting for? But no, that's not my job. That would be Joel's job. Joel and who else? Whose job was it? Was it Joel and who was it when they sell? The price action runs to the upside. Was it you, Tony? It wasn't you, right? I'm pretty sure it was Joel and no. Was it you, Kenny? What I'm talking about is you guys were saying that anytime you sell your position, the next minute the thing runs like parabolic. It just goes to the moon, right? Or was it favor? I don't remember. Expose yourself. Julius is saying, take one for the team and capitulate. Oh, damn. Dylan saying, I can't sell my options. I'm down 800 total on them. We might as well ride them at this point. Right, so... I mean, this is... I'm not gonna lie. This is not bad. It is not bad. The 0.79% downside that you saw on my September 15th $6 strike calls is now down to 4%. Okay, so and that is down to 555. So my finger is getting closer to the capitulate button. All right, no pun intended. All right, you better go to 559. Oh my goodness, man! Why is this happening? Did you hear that notification? That's Fidelity doing it to me again. I failed to look at my damn settings again, team. So I'm going to be getting signed out every 3 seconds. All right, let's see. So Jupiter saying I'm going to help you guys out. Oh, it always happens to me. So it was Jupiter. Oh my goodness. Bro, you know what? I'm pretty sure that the entire community, including me, will give you back your money if you capitulate right now, right when we make the squeeze together. Good times. Jupiter is saying I will capitulate for you guys. He will definitely do it, guys. Don't even. Look at this, 560. I told you, team. If it passed that 555, my finger was on that trigger finger, right? So. I don't want it to fall beneath that target because then the next, let's see. Where do we have that support? Oh, geez, man. Okay, now that it's moving beyond that, like, critical zone, now that we're at 560, I can breathe a little bit. AMC's coming back up to 507, allowing me to, you know what, man, as soon as I get at least $1,500 back, and I'm already at around $1,300, okay? So if I get $2 more on AMC, I will capitulate. Forever. That is the position that I've been holding here, team, for about what? Oh, right. August 16th marks my first trade. And you know what? My wife was actually saying, she said, did you know that your birthday just passed? I'm like, what birthday? I'm like, woman, did you forget my birthday? I was like, wrong man. And she said, well, your Twitter, that was the first social platform you created. She said, I think it was June 22nd, 2022. And I said, oh my goodness, that just passed. I am a year old. I am 1 year old on Twitter. And my YouTube is not there yet, team. This YouTube here is only 9 months old. Okay, so I'm just freshly out of the womb here. Happy birthday, dude, my bro. This is Zephram. I'm really speaking about the Twitter account though, not my actual birthday. So, but happy birthday, Arca is due here. So thanks, bro. That would be me, Arca. Yeah, that's what I was saying, dude. It's Joel in Jupiter. Oh man. I will give you your money back. Let's see. I capitulated on 2 point. What? Yeah, on TRLY options, and missed out on an $8,000 run from 120 call contracts. Hence, no capitulation here in fingers. There will be no capitulation here for FNGR. Where is Finger at? Still holding that 560 very wisely, okay? I am about to call the cops on Finger. Don't you do that. Oh, man. Zephram, he said he just got scammed into a happy birthday. Oh, man. So, if you haven't done so already, please make sure to cast your vote in. We have around 95 votes thus far. Will FNGR close above $6 today? That is what we want to know, team, okay? What the hell is TTOO saying now that we can breathe? All right? Awesome. It is at 32.68. It looks like we're getting some pretty nice upside signals here, specifically on the daily. So I do expect TTOO to continue onwards. The 30-minute time frame, man, look at this. It's all getting really bullish. Nice little bullish cross here on the MACD. Getting the first bars to the upside. RSI to the upside. Expanding volatility. Nice. Nice. TTOO is looking fresh. Is looking funky, fresh. Right? So if there is going to be a downside, I think it already played out. And this is essentially the recovery. Right? So now, what is COSM saying? COSM sitting at 128, moving further up on the day. Or closer to whatever, you know what I mean. So let's see. Viri, what is Viri doing? Okay, Viri coming back down, team, to this. Remember, I was talking about Viri coming back down to the area of around 90. Literally 90. Wow. How was, man, that's where everybody averaged in? 90 cents? Exactly. That's quite, I mean, that's quite the impressive run. Jupiter saying FBI open up. Oh, man. ASRE dropping a little, looking for entry. Whoa. Really? Let's see. 3680. Nice. I don't remember what I was saying, though. Where were we supposed to drop? What's the answer? Give me the answers. Give me the answers. Well, we already did drop one time to that 3605. Oh, look at that. Robert White saying he smashed the like button. Wasn't the smash the like button a saying from that gamer dude? What was his name? He has the only Ruby or something play button award because he reached, I don't remember. What was his name, team? You know that influencer, right? The influencer that has he was the original one who said smash the like button. Tweety Pie? PewDiePie, yeah. I said Tweety Pie. Yeah, Zephram. Hey, Zephram, serious question. Did you ever get to play against him? Was he any good? 34.98 you thought was the lowest? Let's see. Bro. Yeah, 34.97 to 34.18. You literally combined those two targets into one average. I said Tweety Pie. Oh yeah, you're talking about the bass player, freaking the Italian guy. What's his name? Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on him too. He would always say he was gonna call the cops on you. All right. Let's see. Nah, I don't think he's ever been really good at any video games. And that's what he started with. He was just gaming. Ah, dude, yeah, his name is, what is the name of that bass player, guys? The Italian guy. He he does all those crazy zoom-ins to his face, you know? And he always talks about, like, anime. No, but he talks about hentai. Oh, my goodness, man. So how many votes have been casted? 97 votes have been casted thus far. Will FNGR close? Will it close $6 or above today, team? And where the hell is it in the first place? Okay? Distracting me over here, taking me away from the play. $5.60. Welby, I'm not even going to pretend like I know how to pronounce any of what you just said, but I don't think so. PewDiePie is a god amongst Zoomers. They love that guy. Yeah, Davey504. Oh my god. It is Davey504. Oh, you made it up. All you had to do is just add Itzy or Ichi at the end of it, and then we're good. Oh my goodness. All right, 98 votes have been casted thus far, team. Will FNGR close above $6? This is going to be our indicator, team. We are going to use each other as a forward-looking indicator. Yeah, I'm surprised that all you guys know Davey504. What? I mean, that guy has like 2 million followers, right? I don't even know when the last time he even posted was. That guy was seriously punching out daily videos with all of those edits. And trust me when I say that, when I started, when I tried YouTube as a, like, for entertainment, for music, holy crap. I did some pretty elaborate videos, and those were showing my face, of which don't exist anymore. Right? And I would do an incredible amount of edits, and I have to tell you that is so difficult to do. I'm talking about 8 to 10 hours of video editing, right, with several camera angles and music created. So when I came, yeah, exactly, Andrew Davey504. So when I came into the finance sector of YouTube, I never thought that I was going to try to be a YouTuber again after that, until I became a YouTuber from not giving a crap about anything. I got like 140 subscribers in about 6 months, and I thought I was balling out, right? I think I reached 1,000 subs in YouTube in a matter of 4 months, or 3 months, actually. 3 months, yeah. Holy crap, I did. Davey504, man, he's hilarious, man. He's so funny. That guy is hilarious. So anyway, what is ASRE saying? 3680. I'm talking about that 3605 potentially being one. A GTII, where the heck is it holding? GTII still holding that damn 80-cent top, team. Still repeating, rinse and repeat over here. If you want to become a 7% millionaire, trade GTII, not financial advice. Here's your entry. 75, exit 80. 75, 80, 75, 80. Oh man. So I mean that is just it's so redundant. Oh my goodness, team. So let's go ahead and check out on the AMC. Yeah, check out AMC, right? 508 on AMC, pushing above the $5 to 505 support that we talked about earlier, right? So 509. This is making me feel like the broader markets. Yeah, broader markets are recovering a little bit. And I'm happy that they're recovering into the freaking quiet period, okay? We're about to reach 8:30 a.m., which means that around 9 a.m. we're going to reach that quiet period. And I honestly just, the logic tells me that the quiet period is around 9 a.m. Why? Because 9 a.m. Pacific time is 12 p.m. Eastern time. And 12 p.m. equals grub. Lunch. Let's eat. So that would be capitulating down your throat. Some hot dogs. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the rest of the price action here, team. IWM pushing to the upside, which is likely helping COSM out. 444.77. We're at the resistance range of the SPY here. But man, Meta is still doing its little dance over here, trying to pressure everything to the downside. Stop capitulating. That is there's seriously something wrong here with Meta, team. Why did it do that? It has news. Twio rises as Argus upgrades after Q2 results. Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg fight to take place in epic location of Rome. Okay, uber crowded. Let's see. Battleground in Sweet 16 stock portfolios from Jeffries. What the hell happened to it? Why is Meta dropping like that? Oh, Kristen, thank you. Kristen, she just posted on my Twitter. Oh, damn, guys. Okay, well, okay. I'm gonna show you something. Okay, the last time I checked my Twitter feed was probably around 20 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago, something like that. And I also checked my DMs around 30 minutes ago too. Okay, so I'm gonna show you now what I usually see in a span of 20 minutes. Okay, so this is the portrait here, right? So look at my notifications. It says 20 plus, right? So it says 20 plus because it doesn't count beyond 20 or 21. At least I've never seen any numbers above 20, right? It always just shows for me 20 plus and that's it. So when I go in here 20 plus, I'll be spending freaking 3 hours going back on mentions of all kinds of haters and all kinds of love. Finger pushing to 562. My finger is pulling away from the capitulate button further and further. All right. So yeah, so this is what I mean, team. When I like never know who's saying anything ever because this is just one platform, right? So I just oh man. So don't take it, please. Don't take it as offensive if I don't reply to you right away. It's literally just because there's always something coming in, right? And I want to make sure to say hello to everyone, right? So, but it does take me some time. I'll be replying to people like a month later, like, hey, sorry that I just reached out to you, but this stock is saying this and this. If you're still in it, he's like, nah, I took a $1 million loss on that around 2 months ago. So yeah, team, please don't take it into any offense if I don't reply. Right? It's just there's so much out there. So don't pull my finger. Let's go. Reggie Dog, what's up, man? Hopefully getting liquidity for FNGR run, man. I hope so. I really do hope so. That's going to be incredible. But 562 on FNGR looking really good. It's approaching the high of day yet again, right? The high of day today was 573, and I'm really appreciative that we're reaching that again. OJ, what's up? Armor 1 hour just printed a long signal. No, are you serious? We have to take that into deep consideration here, team. All right, so let me click on FNGR here. Let me go back to one of the master layouts. Could be this one right here. Hourly time frame. Yeah, so he's speaking of the... Do I have it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is the ARQ armor. Oh, we did, bro. Good call. Damn, we got a long signal with the curvature happening on all the EMAs. So it now makes me curious about Composure. Let me see what Composure is saying. Ooh, man, check it out. So this is the upside continuation signal. This is the EMA 2 crossing above the EMA 8. This is the blue triangle signaling that the downtrend is over, and these yellow diamonds are suggesting a continuation to the upside. Wow. That is pretty big for an hourly time frame. Damn, bro, good call. Thank you so much for pointing this out. 562 FNGR. COSM currently sitting at 126. What is GTII doing at this point? Back to the 80. You're looking at it too? Good deal, EO. So she did a shout out. Damn it. Bro, I'm not even freaking... Damn it. Let me see. Now I have to go see. Oh, that's really nice of her. What, Kristen? Don't you shout me out like that, getting a whole bunch of love. I'm gonna have to like that now. I'm gonna repost and quote tweet. Retweet with a quote. Oh my goodness, I haven't heard what I was saying during that stream there, but I hope. Oh my god, I hope I wasn't acting a complete fool, right? I act like a fool here with you, team, because I love you guys. Right, so... Oh my goodness. saying something ridiculous, right? So I'm not able to hear it right now, but yeah. Some people be posting some super embarrassing things of me, man. I can't help but to crack up and listen to myself just act a fool. Oh my goodness. So let me put a whole bunch of little hearts there for Kristen. Nice. That's really nice of her. So yeah, I don't know if you guys know who she is, right? But I think, is she still here in the chat? She probably won't tell you herself, right? But she was a TEDx speaker, right? She was a top 50 Irish American power woman. So, and then also she was a former NY1, the New York One anchor, the news station, an anchor and reporter. So she was here showing the love. 107 votes have been casted. This is awesome, team. 107 for these results. That's crazy. So wait. Hold on. I need to catch up with these. I need to catch up with the chat because I see Zephram. Let's see. Nah, I don't think he's ever. Okay, good. Let's see, guys. You can't date a girl in their 20s without having to watch anime these days. Is that true? Oh, in their 20s. Yeah, that's they're gonna have to come into your bedroom and see at least Death Note posters everywhere. At least 7 of them. Right? So oh my goodness. SNCE, let's see. Yeah, man, this is what I will say is that in 4 hours and 21 minutes, this could be the most epic bearish engulfing here that could lead the price action to around 2 cents. 26, sorry. But I don't think that's the case here. I do believe that could be a critical resistance and very close to the nearest invalidation zone before you have the actual invalidation zone, located between about 40.13 and around 38. I don't see this dropping that low. Anything can happen in the markets, I get it. But if you look at your RSI 12 hour, take a look at that. RSI signal at the support line of the SMA 14. I'm just saying, man. The most underrated tech tech guy on Fraud Street. Arca Bulls. Fraud Street. Oh, that's what Ham says, right? He talks about the Fraud Street. Man, I mean, with pretty good reason, right? Oh my goodness, team. So yeah, let's go ahead and check on the other assets. What is ARS kicking our arse or what? 37 cents. It would be nice to catch a 36.05 bottom here. It would be nice. RGTI, what the hell is it doing, my bro? Moni, it is literally still at a standstill motion. If it is going anywhere, it is going nowhere at an incredible rate. Super fast. All right, so let's go ahead and check out ticker symbol RGTI. What is up? So you guys must be wondering, damn, Arca's over here just being loud as hell. Isn't his son asleep? How is he not waking up? Well, that's because he's in the second floor, you guys, okay? He's far away. I can be loud. So if we're looking at it, wow. Yeah, man. Are you riding long this? Oh, that created a bear trap. Would I have been able to see it? Yes. Oh, all day. Oh my goodness. This thing is playing all kinds of traditional rules. Ascending broadening wedge, second wave test before an upside to test the resistance for the bears to enter. The bears entered at 226 and the bulls were like, nah, and it stopped everybody out. And this is why you're getting the upside. Oh my goodness. How do you fall for that, bro? No. Come on, bears. Don't you tell me that. Yeah, this was the Bears played the fake out and everything, man. Unless it's really this here. I really hope it's not. No, actually, this was it. Oh my goodness. Freaking Longs played the Bulls played the Bears like a fiddle, like my boy Off-Grid Gorilla says. Wolf. I haven't seen Wolf in a minute, but I can tell you that it's probably going to face some serious downside coming in. BTC is looking a little weak temporarily, and I think it's because of the data reports. So, yeah, we'll take a look at it. Oh, man. Yeah, this is... See, you have a test number 1, 2, and 3. Capitulate. And then you have the test of the resistance. Actually, the test of the resistance would have been short entry at 192 with an hour validation. Or maybe a 4-hour. Right? But the Bulls were like, nah, and they stopped out everybody that entered any kind of short position in history here. So this is very likely going to continue to resist. I would say maybe... No way. The next resistance zone, are you serious? The next resistance zone is located at 328. Holy crap. This is probably going to make a rare breakout. And I don't know that it's today, but let's assume that it's on Monday. The topside target is going to let you know right now. About 431. Let's see if we have a range. Yeah, we do. Okay, 431 to 424 is the resistance range I'm looking for. After, of course, the tweezer top here that we faced right here. After 320 something here. 327. 327 to 343 is the primary resistance right now. That's our inflection point. So if I can show you how the play can play out, because this thing is a little textbook here. This play has been done over and over so many times, but it is still a rare breakout. Right, so let me show you. Our GTI could play out something like this. Right, we continue to the upside here. We get that pullback from maybe anywhere between 328 to 340, whatever that top side was, 344, right? We'll come back down and validate either the conversion of the resistance into support, this line here, right? Which could be at around 313. If not there, then it would be at around 296 as a support grab. We continue onwards here. We'll break into the zone here of around 430 and then come back and validate the support conversion into resistance yet again. And then this would continue like this. Okay, so this is essentially how this play tends to play out. Because of this crazy up run, you're going to get really wild swings. Typically how it happens, right? So let's go back to the chat and see what's up. Oh yeah, ticker symbol Wolf, right? Let's see it. Let's look at that. All right, AMC at 511. What is good? What is good? Also, give me some electrolytes. Where's the Gatorade? Let's see. So Reggie Dog is saying that Ham said that blue chips will get drained to pay for covering FNGR. So that's I mentioned that earlier. I was talking about a margin call, right? So a margin call institutionally or big money, whoever, you would get a call and say to kind of to meet margin maintenance, right? So if you can't meet margin maintenance with cold hard cash, then it would be liquid assets. So you would be your risk on assets will get drained. So if you don't have the capital, which remember, I don't know if you guys were around, right? But around 2 years ago, Melvin Capital went down after Citadel Securities loaned them around $1 billion or $3 billion or something crazy like that to meet margin requirements. So they bailed them out. Right? So Melvin did not have the available cash. I'm talking about like dry powder. Right? They did not have that cash. So Citadel came in and bailed them out to prevent a freaking short squeeze. And they definitely did. And they definitely stopped the squeeze from happening. So if we have some mega giants like BlackRock, Vanguard, Citadel, they can technically assist here and prevent things from happening. But the theory is correct. The thesis is sound. They would be at risk of liquidating assets in order for them to cover for FNGR losses. Let's see. Peyton Joe. What are you saying? Who would a Friday? Who what? Who would a Friday for me caught MIMO at 18s? Who would have thought? Is that what you're saying? Usually struggle on Friday. Yeah, Fridays are usually a bearish day. GNS major rip. Weren't we looking at it earlier? Where the hell did it go? Oh, right. We're going to continue with Wolf right now, team, but hold on. I already kind of gave a quick little thing on it. Wolf is not it's not looking too good. All the Bitcoin miners are going to face downside soon. Oh, yeah, we'll touch on that for FNGR, right? Yeah, we wanted to see GNS real quick. Okay. 12-hour SMA 200 resistance. And it's one of our targets that we spoke about. We were talking about reaching this high right here of 95.12. We're sitting at 95.50. Okay, and it just so happens to be where the SMA 200 was located on the 12-hour. Okay, so this is fair. This may now, if it doesn't have any more FOMO here, this may be the high of day, and this thing can pull back to around the area of around 82.99 to maybe, I'd say, 85.19. 115 votes have been casted thus far, team. Please make sure to go ahead and vote. Will Finger close above $6 or not? Will it? So, let's see. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. We have to combat this top side. 98.80. The SMA 200. I gotta say, it's a tough moving average to get over. Okay. So yeah, we have to combat this SMA 200 and close a daily candle upside of this area in order for us to validate a continuation. The next stop would be 121. So this is still playing the breakout play that we were talking about from a falling wedge. Okay, this is playing the traditional rules. This is a very normal play. Let's see. Hold on just a sec. Let me look at Wolf for my friend here. Let me pull up the daily time frame. So take a look at the daily here, okay? I want you to notice how the daily is doing this. It's creating a series of literally lower highs and lower lows, right? So the pressure is still on here. I spoke about resistances here, and this resistance touch was perfect today. Right over here, 262 to 268. And now we're at the bottom side of this support zone, which I now presume to maybe fail. Because the thing is that we don't know what spot price action is going to do for Bitcoin over the weekend, right? And I generally don't like weekend Bitcoin plays, right? But it's because it's not being followed by futures. But the thing is here is that we don't know what's going to happen during the weekend. So, but what I can tell you is that very likely it's going to continue to the downside. This is my target that I'm looking for here. I'm looking for 230 to 235 in the shorter term for WULF. And if we do continue on to the downside even more, then this would be the bottom side of the range before a bounce. 199 to 214 with a focus at 206. That's a big if, but my bet right now is leaning towards 230 to 235. What is FNGR doing? 557 FNGR getting close to my damn trigger finger again. 78.20 on GTI is still chop boxing around. Let's see. How's the Golden Cross coming, right? Yeah. Let's look at that. Then Plotkin took Jordan's Hornets? Oh, man. Okay, yeah, let's look at the Golden Cross on FNGR. Where the hell did we have that? Here it is. Ooh. Man, that is getting... They are getting... Man. They're touching. Oh, my goodness, man. So, SL have tweeted a Black Friday always leads to a good Monday. I hope so, right? But historically speaking, in the markets, Fridays and Mondays are the most bearish days. And want to see something interesting? Check this out. Let's do SPX daily. This opening of this week here, Monday, February 6th, was a red day. Right, and introduced the downside starting from back here on Thursday, and look at Friday. I'm talking historic price action here, okay? Friday, huge downside. Monday, huge downside recovery on Tuesday. Right? So let's see just other days here. So this is Tuesday with a downside here. Let's see this one here. Friday, green day. Oh, you know what? You know where we could go? We could go to here. Let's see the virus dump. Look at this. Friday, before the dump, the virus. And then Monday, koplow. This right here was a Wednesday. That's a Tuesday. Monday was green, and Friday was green. Here's another test that we can do. Let's see the 2018 capitulation. Monday was the top side and the red day. Right? So you would have to backtest several time frames like this in order for you to kind of make your own decision. Look at this. Monday the 29th, January 2018. Huge capitulation after that. These are daily candles, by the way. So, and it's just a tip. It's just a tip. Oh, man. And yeah, let's look at this. Check this out. Check this out. How about this one? Why don't we go to what about the yeah, maybe. What about 2000? Where are we? I can't get it. Hold on. The top side of this damn area here before the capitulation. Where is it? Where is it? There you go. Friday. Friday red day before we capitulated to freaking hell there. And then one more we can do. Let's do oh yeah, the crash of 87. I think that was a Friday. That Monday, damn. So, and now I wanted to go to the yeah, let's look at 1829. The that crash. Well, yeah, you know that crash. So this was let's see. That's 1876. Oh yeah, we had another one in 54. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, we just have guys. Just now you can see it, right? Mondays and Fridays are usually the reddest days, and we're also approaching September, which is arguably it's a red month. If SNC is not going up anytime soon, I need to get out. I don't know, bro. That is up to you, bro. So I was able to show you what the bottom line was, right? But I don't know what the hell is it going to do from there. But it is still supporting from that zone there. This is a lot of selling, right? Considering that we would find support there, but it does have the EMA 9, the 7, and the SMA 10 below it. So in essence, it's still pretty nice. And also, you're about to get a golden cross here on the 12-hour. SMA 50 about to cross the SMA 200. You have to look at all your metrics, brother. So yeah, that could be an indication for an upside. We just don't know yet, right? So GNS combating the SMA 200 team. If it does combat this, that means that the next resistance level could be 121 before a pullback to 99.28 and then continue on. Nice rip. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Right, because right now GNS is ripping during the quiet period, which is I guess it's cool. Right, but the overall markets are the SPY is indicating that there is a recovery to look at. But Apple, Meta, Microsoft, those are not really the biggest bulls here. FNGR currently sitting at 561. I like it. Okay, at least it's maintaining there. What is COSM doing? COSM at 127, still maintaining that. And ASRE, where is it at? Okay, 3610. That was around the area that I was speaking of, a pullback, 3605. And it just kind of met it there. Was this the zone here? No. This one? Yeah, this one here. So let me look at this on a daily. Yeah, look at that. We're at 3610, team. We already faced a downside here to 3561. So yeah, my loading zone was around 3605, and I don't think I have any more dry powder for it. Unless I capitulate on an AMC. Don't let me capitulate on AMC. Right, freaking AMC over there just holding the 511. Okay, that's good. At least that. Getting me all mad in here. Okay, so anyway. What? Really? Rocka saying JP Morgan bought 3,000 shares of FNGR today. Wonder why so small. I wonder if it's because of insider trading that they didn't pick up such a big order. XX Arca just got on. Any pullbacks in Finger later today? I think they just happened, and I don't presume there to be. Maybe at the power hour because we're up. Oh, JP just released their 13F, and that's how you were able to tell. When did they pick that up? So that must have been a while ago. They must be crazy in the money. So far, team, 102 current viewers with 122 votes. Super cool. All right, go ahead and cast your votes in. If you're new to the chat, cast your vote. Will FNGR close above $6 today? We need to know. Will it? What is that? CRKN? CRKN. Let's see what's up. NASDAQ ticker. Cool. Okay, the 12-hour looks pretty bullish, right? Slight pullback right now. Let me observe volatility. Wow, nice upside pivot. I know we're contracting here. This is moonshotting. The RSI is definitely making an upside. Same situation here with, in fact, it's actually increasing bull pressure. Wow. Without going money? Oh, this is a stop losses. That's interesting. Okay. Let me go back to the 30-minute time frame. CRKN making a very impressive upside. And 30-minute time frame upside on stochastics, increasing volatility. We're getting check it out. We're getting some huge crossover activity here on the MACD, still continuing. Man, that's crazy. Hourly time frame upside pivot as well. Stochastics increasing volatility, very nice. Bi-hourly time frame still has an upside pivot, increasing volatility. Dude, this thing is probably going to continue. The current pullback was to test the 3-hour SMA 50, 583. It just bounced from it. Upside pivot on 4 hour and the 3 hour and the 4 hour, increasing volatility as well. This is highly likely going to continue. Let's see. Okay, there's still a resistance to look out for even still. And that is the resistance of 626. This is the short time frame. 632. Beyond that, there is this resistance here. Okay, that would be from 650 to around 670, where the SMA 50 on the 6 hour is located. We need to kind of wait for that to happen first in order for us to see anything else, right? But what I can see here is that this was potentially a 6 hour descending broadening wedge too. Whoa, team, you know what? Let me go ahead and get the air on here. I feel that it's getting too hot in the studio. Hold on. I am back, team. Yeah, it was. You know what? I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna turn off the outside air. It got a little cooler out here in Southern Cali, right? It feels a little cooler, so I didn't run my, the studio AC. So I just turned on the central air at light, just to kind of keep it cool in here. And that's I feel it just getting a little too hot in here, and I don't ever realize it either. I'm like sweating right now because of all this, I get nervous when I look at stocks, team, but I love it. I love it so much. And yeah, so that's why I'm saying I'm just gonna turn up the air now. I'm not gonna use the central unit. This is a lot of power anyway. Okay, so that is donezo. And let's pull up the little guy. We want to see what the little guy is doing. All right, I hope he's still asleep. That guy knows how to get out of his bed now and open doors and just raise ruckus. Anyway, let's get back to the chat here. What's everybody saying? Oh, yeah. So I would need to get up to these targets first in order for us to evaluate anything beyond these targets, okay? But yeah, I was looking at this formation presently happening, and this is the true breakout test of number 4. So, anyway, let's go over to the chat and see what's going down in here. So, give me targets, Arca. Right, so these are the targets that I'm looking at for Kraken. 650 to 670, and the bottom side is 626 to 632. These are the major resistances coming up. And I do see it as likely that they would hit today. So now, oh, you're JP Morgan... Arca, will you take a look at MINO? Yeah. MINO? Let's see. Oh, this has a lot of chop around. Man. Hold on. Let me get the moving averages out of the way. And also, let me see an upper time frame here. It's a little hard to... Yeah. Let me pull up Heikinashi. Okay, so if this is the case, there is a very notable chop zone happening within this ticker. MIMO? Okay. Tiny writing. So MIMO. I'm like, what the hell's going on with that ticker? There's nothing happening. Airspan Networks. No, it was my fault. 30-second capitulation. What? So 30-second capitulation. Good job on which one, brother? D's nuts. Very, yeah, we're going to go take a look at. Oh, right. I was speaking of Very reaching back down to the 90-cent zone again today. And that's why I told everybody not to get too bullish. If you were going to trade it, it was just going to be a day trade and come back in potentially at the bottom side of 90 cents. Sorry, guys, I haven't been keeping up with the chat, right? Tony Rodriguez, we slowly climbing back. Nice. Yogi 2012, MMAT looking good. Oh, moving good. Can you take a look? Yeah, we'll take a look at MMAT next. And EO Finger Golden Cross 2-day chart is likely. I think so. It's really there, man. And William Thrasher, I want to say thank you, Arca. I have learned a lot from you over the past few months and love your positivity. Keep up the hard work. I bet it can be tough sometimes dealing with us retail. It's just a little few in between, right? So, some of the haters just saying some stupid things out there, like really, like that have nothing to do with anything, right? So that's the only weird thing that I'm noticing. But to tell you the truth, I feel like I shouldn't even. Everyone tells me too, like, Arca, don't mind them. Don't pay any attention. They're paid. Even Kristen herself, she told me, a lot of these guys are paid and they're probably getting paid when you do reply. I'm like, what? I'm never going to reply again. So watch me make you go broke, right? So no, I don't know, team. No, it's not a, I like this for a reason. I really do enjoy looking at this. It's so much fun. I do get nervous, right? I feel like I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss drop the ball for retail and stuff because, I remember the days when I didn't have any edge, and I had a little tiny, honeypot there, and I dumped like 90% of that into a ticker named AMC, and it made me millions of losses, So I don't want that to happen to retail again, right? So I gained an edge over the last 2 years, and I think it's time to share it. Right, so, but I appreciate you sharing that, William. I really appreciate that. Thank you for coming on by. Thank you for interacting. I hope you did cast your vote. If Finger will close above $6 or will it capitulate? All right, so, Zephram, you can get paid to troll influencers? Sign me up, dude. Yeah, apparently you can. Right, so you would just be a paid shill. You just create some, dude. I mean, some of these guys like really go out of their way to get me to respond, right? Because most of them I don't. So, and in the little few in between out here, like saying, "I'm gonna burn your house to the ground and I'm gonna go back in time and make your mother never have birthed you." Oh my goodness, dude. They do it for the attention or to get a reaction. Yeah, so it's either paid. Yeah, that's right. So Tony Rodriguez, I agree with you. I think it's either paid or to get me to react or for the clout. Oh, man. So, oh, man. We all paid we all paid the Adam Aaron taxes. Yeah, we did. The Adam Aaron tax took my firstborn. Oh my goodness, man. 562 FNGR, nice. Term of the day, capitulation. Absolutely. Oh man, but yeah. As far as this ticker is concerned, team, am I typing it in right? I got this confused with Moni too. Moni should be. I'm sorry. Monday should be Confluence. Let's see. What is it? Is there an F for a Friday? A term in the trade that has an F. GNS blew up? Where's it going to? The moon! Let's see. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I just noticed that I'm clipping like crazy in the mic. Yeah. Oh, right. That was the adjusted. That was the adjusted target that I was talking about. So we would potentially reach. Yeah, we would potentially reach the top side of what was it? 121. Yikes. If we do get that 121, it'd be absolutely bullish. right? And there would be a huge setback from that target there. So be careful. Okay, that's absolutely the top side of the range there. So if I'm saying here 121, I'll be liquidating at 118 or 117. I do not care about a MOAS, so let's just go ahead and just get the damn profits while they're there. You're probably 60% up or 80% up. Guys, nobody does that in a day, okay? I'm talking about regular day jobs here. I'm new to ASRE. I'm in at 42. What are your thoughts on that play? Sorry, just got here. Not a problem, Ryan. What's up with you, buddy? Yeah. I see it resisting from 121. Hold off on that. Hold off on that, because the thing is that it may pull back to 95 cents, and then when you pull back to 95 cents, you're going to realize that it's probably going to pull back even further. At this point, yeah, your entry was literally at about 65 cents. If you're not in this right now, I would strongly suggest you stay away. Make sure to grab a 10-foot pole and measure the distance of your 10-foot pole from your hand to the stock. And not even with that, touch it, okay? So, all right, so Northwest, what's up? Guys, think smart. FNGR needs to pull back to validate the triangle. We're going back down. What the heck is going down with FNGR? Is it really pushing? Hold on just a sec. FNGR is at 565. Don't you fake me out like that. We're at the resistance of the triangle. All right, we're back up to that target, team. Remember, we had a high of day at around 573. Sway saying, "Oh my God, stop it." 565. Ooh. What are the options contracts saying for Arca? Capitulate. No. I'm still holding. Okay, I'm still holding. The rule was 555 or lower. That's going to be a trigger finger. But if we don't hit the 565 or lower, then that's not a trigger finger. Right? So, what is that one options contract saying? All right, we're looking good. I mean, at least all of them are green, but in the red. So I'm not holding these for a traditional play. I am definitely not holding these for a traditional play. GNS, team, I'm still waiting for that pullback at around maybe 121. And it may actually get it, right? It's starting to push harder and harder, but also pulling back hard because a lot of people are taking profits in the anticipation of a 121 pullback. But that doesn't mean that it can't succeed and continue onwards and upwards and rip everyone's faces apart. MIMO. Let's see. Let's go ahead and load up momentum real fast. Okay, so the 30-minute immediate short term is suggesting an upside here. Continuation. Okay, we're still increasing in volatility too, which is very cool. The RSI is indicative of a potential pullback, so that is a little faster of a reaction to price action. So, let's see. If there is a pullback on the 30-minute, I don't see it, but it would be 23.31. Currently sitting upwards of 28. Let's see. Arca is wild today, and I love it. Dude, it's Friday. The freaks come out at night. Yeah, the freaks come out at night. 569. No way. Damn, FNGR making moves. So, team, there is 130 votes casted for will FNGR close above $6. If you are new to the chat, make sure to cast your vote and let us know. We're going to use ourselves as indicators here. We're going to be forward-looking indicators. The new algo is it's literally ourselves. Organic algo. Bio algo. 570. Damn. Are you serious? I can't wait to get the hell out of Weeble. I can't even. It's such a weird day for me. Everything you say is making me laugh. Dude, I think it's I hope it's not because we've lost so much freaking money, right? Like, for example, Veri just, man, this team, this is the epitome of capitulate. Okay, so it's creating a dead cat bounce. It's like an H for hell no. Right? So oh my goodness, man. I hope that we can catch the bottom side of 90 cents, right? If I assume that would be the we can consider a general consensus, right, is for us to touch down 90, get a huge pump to the upside, and everybody fears for continuations to the downside, and then we just come back to that 90 for a second bounce. I don't know if we can consider that a double bottom. I don't know what it can be, right? But when will ASRE reverse? So that is a very curious question, because right now we're in a validation process. This 3605 is the validation. Also, you are looking at look at the time right now. Literally your clock, right? So it's 9:16 a.m. Pacific, which means it's 12:16 p.m. Eastern, aka let's go grab some tacos time. Right, so it's a quiet period is usually around lunchtime for Wall Street. So things get a little slow. We get to take a little bit of a break here and chill. All right, talk smack on others. I'm just kidding. All right, but yeah, I hope that bottom side could be the 90-cent zone. FNGR still holding that 570, very impressive. Now, yeah, as far as the upside continuation for MIMO, I do think that it can happen. The hourly time frame and the 30-minute time frame are increasing volatility, and we still have upside on that stochastic momentum. Look at this. Look at this. That's a parabolic run here. So this thing just popped out of nowhere. I wonder why. 2 hours ago, press release. Airspan Networks Holdings Inc. announces closing of Mimosa sale to Reliance. Reliance Geo and financing transactions. Okay, so whatever that was, it was pretty bullish, considering that 2 days ago, Airspan Networks Holdings reported a second quarter loss. Interesting. 131 votes have been casted, team. If you are new to the chat, please make sure to cast your vote. Will FNGR close above $6? This is looking really good, team. I'm talking about the numbers, not the results. The results are terrible. All right, so hourly time frame upside. By hourly time frame, also suggesting an upside with stochastic momentum, increasing volatility. Let's jump onto the 4 hour. Oh man, the 4 hour is already getting this. This is very likely going to continue on to the upside. We also have money flow inbound, right? So this is cash flow into the asset right now. Okay, team, 6 hour time frame has not really read it just yet, but that doesn't mean it's not going to. It just means that it hasn't gotten it just yet. Okay, but we have a massive increase of volatility here and still rising into critical zones. If there is a tiny bit of a pullback, it could be reflective on the 5 minute. Let's see. Yep, 5 minute downside, which would tell us that the 6 hour would be the bottom side of the support at the SMA 200, potential 2232. If we do have a lower support, I don't know where it would be, but the 6 hour is pretty. Oh, the 8 hour was the 8 hour 200 day SMA was the resistance here. It may want to touch that again. In fact, it may have the freaking juice to succeed the upside of the 200. I think I have to say that the next resistance zone would be around 46.61. I would be very careful though. Actually, that would be adjusted 43.76. So Gretchen saying, I sold my Viri the day before earnings because they announced an update on their drug. Freaked me out because why wouldn't they wait for earnings? Sadly, I was right, Gretchen. That is the most logical way of observing the movement on price action. That I commend you for that, and that is very, 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 very. Jay Abrams, what the hell are you talking about? Bro, I already looked at Wolf. What else did I look at? I looked at Wolf. Hold on. So, or will you not? Oh, guys, little lady just showed up. Let me go ahead and say goodbye to her, team. Hold on just a quick moment, okay? I want to say goodbye to the little lady. I'm gonna leave you here with the broader markets. 572, 573 FNGR is right here, okay? Just keep your eyes on that, and everything will be cool. But just a sec, team. I'm gonna go ahead and 2-minute capitulate right now. Just a sec. I'm back. All right. My wife is like, well, who are you texting? And I'm like, I'm not texting anybody. And they're like, she's like, what are you typing? I'm like, I'm talking to the chat. She said, what? Why are you're about to go back? I said, I just got an alert for 580 on finger. She says, what's finger? And I said, it's a long story. I can't tell you right now. All right. So my goodness, man. Jesus, Arca giving me I gave you the heart attack. Like there's the one. Talking on ChatGPT. No. I actually I went live to my own live stream from my phone, and I typed in, I'm getting 580 alerts on FNGR. So I literally texted you guys like from wherever I was. Oh my goodness, man. So she doesn't know about fingers. Dude. I just tell her some ticker I'm trading. And I tell her FNGR. So when I say finger, she can't tie that, right? So oh my goodness. Oh, team, that is super bullish, man. Damn it. I am up 12% on my shares. I think, guys, you know what? What if they were listening in onto the chat and they're like, dude, Arca's about to tell 140 people that he's going to capitulate if that thing goes below 555. We probably shouldn't let it do that. We can't let 130 people capitulate with Arca. Man. Dude, I should have told her to smell my finger. She would never smell my finger. She would pull it, though. You know, so... Oh, my goodness, man. You're typing your finger. I had to text you guys with my fingers about finger. So, yeah. You think Cryptic could moonshot it? Yeah, maybe so, man. Where is Cryptic, by the way? My bro is probably still long on ticker right now. He's chilling. 9:30 and officially in the quiet period, man. All while having these tickers ripped to the upside. This is awesome. J. Abrams saying GTI will need to drop to 74 today. Well, it doesn't need to do anything, right? But I do think that it has I'll show you the range again. And FNGR will drop to 509, a low of 490, as you mentioned yesterday. So it dropped to 509 already. It already got that. It happened at about, I think, 8:50 or 9, about an hour ago. Yuka Frita, what's up, man? At 578 FNGR, nice. Sorry, bro. What did you say? You said a ticker symbol. What the hell was it again? Hold on. Man, it's just Oh, guys, 136 votes. We need to get 140 votes. Okay, let's do 140 votes. We want to vote if FNGR is going to close above $6 today. You know what? We can even consider it at or above $6. Okay, we have 136 votes. Cast your vote right now. Will FNGR close above $6 today? Oof. DeMarcus Cousins Wood is Oh, yeah, that's interesting, man. We've been looking at GNS too. It's already had a top side of about 117, and I'm talking about a potential a top side of 121. And I mentioned to the team that I would honestly, if I say 121, I'm capitulating at 118 or 117. Sway is saying, I didn't want to vote and jinx it. Dude. And sorry. So Jay, as far as the GTII, yeah, so the bottom side of the range is 75.56 to around 74.98-ish, right? So that is the overall chop zone. So we've been doing that 74 bottom or 75 bottom to 80 like every single day. Pull my finger and I'll capitulate. D's nuts, that doesn't count. It has to be. What's his name? Jupiter and Joel. They have taken on the role to take take an L for the team. And we promised that we would give them back the money when we squeeze. Altogether, we donate $50 from the squeeze play. All 130 of us. That's not enough of a squeeze, guys. 50 times 130? No way. But follow it. Which one, brother? Oh, you think that GTI will lag Finger? I mean, I feel that GTI would probably be a sympathy to Finger, right? If Finger runs. And also, I mean, oh, look at this. It's moving onwards and upwards, team. We got a little bit of a push to the upside on ASRE, already to 3690. Right, yeah, it's looking okay. 568 currently on ticker symbol FNGR. The markets are... That's why, right. So the markets are recovering here. Look at Meta pushing to the upside. We have Apple pushing to the upside. So yeah, Microsoft also pushing to the upside. All of this is helping FNGR move onwards. Right now, let's see COSM. COSM is at 127, still maintaining that high. At least that, right? At least that. Quantum is still frothy here, team. Still very much up there. J Abrams and what is that ticker? NWBO. Let's take a look at that. What is NWBO? Did we look at this one yesterday? Look, it says Northwest. Guys, you guys are famous. All right, so let's look at the candlesticks. I'm not going to look at Heikinashi now. Okay, so let's pull this up on the... Oh, I've already been looking at this. Oh, this is that one that I was saying that it was facing macro regression here. I see. So, yeah, I guess I'm still going to honor the fact that we are at a potential floor. And that floor may have happened a couple days ago. Maybe Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. We got that floor at around 47.81. I do think that could have been the floor here. And if there is a recovery... then that would be around nowish, right? But let's look at the 30-minute time frame. Let's see how it's cascading. Here's the opportunity for the downside, which means that this is almost at overextension. This means that the upper time frames are starting to push to the downside too. So hourly time frame downside, that is indicative of an SMA 50 support at around 50.17. Fluctuate. Nah, capitulate. Yeah. AMRS, yes, we'll take a look at that next. So let's continue here. Bi-hourly time frame. Okay, yeah, it's a temporary downside, team. I think it may have already got that downside. 4-hour upside pivot. This may be starting to. This is maybe starting a expansion phase. 6-hour time frame upside pivot. This is pretty bullish. It's bullish with signs of. It is bullish, but it does have signs of consolidation. But meaning sideways trading with upside, meaning a slow trail to the upside. 12-hour time frame, upside pivot, contraction. See, that's what I mean by slow. And we're diminishing bear pressure here on the 12-hour MACD. That's nice. Diminishing bear pressure here, potential MACD cross, upside pivot on the stochastic momentums, decreasing volatility. That's all indicative of slowing down here, right? But upside. We're at the support of the SMA 14, or we could be at it in a very short period of time. Okay, so and now let me see the buy daily. Oh, it's getting a small read and we're decreasing here. Yeah, dude, this is very likely the floor, and I do think that this could continue onwards. Now there may be. Don't quote me on this, okay? Because I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure whatsoever. I know earnings is coming up. Sometimes the assets rally into earnings before a sell-off, right? But in this case, I mean, momentum, volatility, everything is kind of saying that this is set to move to the upside. So by next week, maybe Monday or Tuesday, I can already see this resisting from this level here at 54.07. Let's see. Can I get the 54.07 touch? Damn it. Sorry, team. Hold on. That's, okay, let me adjust that. It's a tweezer top or a tweezer bottom. Which one's it going to be, man? Tweezer top it is. 53.96. It's a tweezer bottom here. 55.03. Okay, that's my resistance looking at Monday or Tuesday. Dude, bro, am I not seeing the messages? I'm not going through every single message printed here, brother. So, what's a married put? I'm not sure what that is. Do we have some options? Experts here? What is a married put? Yeah, no, man. And on a live stream, I usually don't go through every single comment, right? I try my best to look, but I can't. So, No, let's see. The 2 day. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Let's look at the bi-daily cross. Right, that's what you're talking about. And that is, I believe this. No, it was the bi-daily. Oh man, it's getting close, man. It's getting close. This is a bi-daily formation. So iteration here. So in other words, we would need just parabolic upside here. Slacker, says Tony Rodriguez. GNS at 120? No way. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. So let's see. The 121 target is essentially my top side team. Be careful. Jennifer, what's up? Spent a lot of finger today. So Kenny Coffin saying I want to change my vote. Jennifer, you need to cast your vote right now. I need 140 votes and we got 141, so that means I need more. Okay, so you're gonna cast a vote by saying, are we gonna close? Ooh, 122 GNS, check it out. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh man. Trust me, team, if I see this here, a lot of people see it. There's gonna be a lot of pressure here, but that can only introduce more longs if it does want to continue on to the upside. Oh, you did vote? You think it will close over $6? The last 3 times the chat was wrong on the poll. You hear that? Oh my goodness, Yuka for president, says Jennifer. Man, look at that. What could be the resistance here? Why would... Oh, what the hell? There... oh, man. Right, I hate it when I drop the ball like this. Look at this right here. We have a gap. That is 129 to 137. One more gap. Right up here. I'm giving these significance because they are daily. Holy crap, man. That is pretty awesome. That is pretty cool. All right, guys, so we have about damn Zucker. Oh my goodness. Lewis. He's saying, "What's up, ese?" Ese compita. Bro, yeah, let's get rich together, man. Right? Okay, team, we have 142 votes casted thus far. And all right, so I think it's pretty fair to end the voting, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and let me see. Let's do this now, okay? We're going to end the poll in 5 seconds. All right, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and end. 140 votes casted, team. And what are the results? What are the damn results? Let's go ahead and see them. Did they pop up for you or are they not there? Where are they? I'm going to refresh the page over here. What's going on? Okay, GNS at 125. All right, so look at this. We have 54% suggesting yes, we would close above $6 on FNGR. We are currently sitting at 567, and we already reached the top side of 580. Good Lord. My goodness, man. I don't know. I don't know. Will it close there? I have no idea. What are the broader markets saying, though? Slight pullback in the broader markets. 444.90 on the SPY. That could be a support grab at 440. Yeah, the 444 top side of the resistance here. Support, sorry. I can't speak French that well. Did it sound stupid? Je m'appelle. Yeah, I need to sharpen my edge. I need to sharpen my edge with the French. I probably sound like a goober. I sound like a goober doing nothing. So yeah, team, I like what's happening here. But the thing is that we're getting a little bit of pullback here in the broader markets, which is also it's also giving it to our tickers too. Stop giving the tickers the finger. All right. Oh, it's putting a little bit of a lower read here, team. Okay, let's look at this. So we have a low of 93 thus far. Oh man. It's getting close. Okay, 130 on GNS. What the hell? All right. So this is that gap. Man, that is awesome. What a huge upside. It is up. Is that really up? 56% up on the day. That is incredible. 95% up in the last 3 days. And let's see the week. It is up 130% on the week, team. Wow. That is so cool. Let's see. SNCE, what did you just say? Ooh, it's failing that bottom side support. It's failing both of the bottom side supports. Actually, it just came back up. Let's see. That 30-minute time frame. The 30-minute time frame is kind of subsiding here. We're also getting a light red bar print here, meaning there could be a floor found soon or now. 15-minute time frame already suggesting that the floor has been found, and the 5-minute is already suggesting an upside. The hourly time frame in those will probably not show it yet. Okay, hourly still downside, bi-hourly still downside. So this could be part of the old wave. If the 5-minute, 15, and 30-minute can influence the 1 hour and bi-hourly, then that would be the floor found. At this point, we would have to observe. This is the point. This is the point when you reach your bottom side support. Then you have to wait your hour, your bi-hour, or your 4 hours, whatever it is that your rule set is telling you, for a validation or for confirmation of support before a continuation onto the upside, right? So without guessing that you are at a floor. Damn, GNS still pumping that? Okay, yeah, team. This is already the biggest pullback we have gotten from any of the resistance levels. Yeah, I'm telling you, I really hate that I dropped the ball in calling out this stupid gap. Ugh, so many little rules to keep in mind, team. Always so many little rules. It's 9:45. Yeah, I guess, it would start happening within now-ish, right? 9:45 to 10:30. This would be definitely the early area. The earliest potential, right? So 564 on FNGR. Very sitting at 95.01, getting that small bounce. GTII at 77.90, again with the freaking 80, man. ASRE still holding the 36.90, team. I think this is okay, but I remember that Off-Grid Gorilla spoke about a about the CEO exposing the shorts. So that's going to be a very cool thing. Joel, damn it. Toro is still climbing as I figured it would. Are you long it or did you let it go? Still climbing. Holy crap. All right, resistance at 660. And that would be a pretty significant resistance. Because, I mean, if we start breaking upside of 660, that marks off a huge imbalance. So that makes 660 a very strong resistance. Who wants that figure to go up today? Apparently on the results team, 54% have guessed that FNGR will close above $6 today. Did you vote no? Did you vote yes? I have no idea. But I definitely want the finger to go up, man. Damn it. 126 on COSM. Viri sitting at 93.01 here. It's getting closer, team. I do feel, I don't know if I released, I don't even remember if I really released a video on Viri, but I did speak of the potential drop to 90 cents in the, I think in the live. Jay Abrams is asking me, what was my vote? My vote is that, am I going to capitulate if I say that out loud or what? I said no. I didn't vote, but I don't think it would. Please check Sava. S-A-V-A. What is going down with that ticker, my bro? Let's see. S-A-V-A. Cassava Sciences. This looks like an interesting opportunity right off the bat, actually. Hold on. This is a really strange formation, but let me see if I can find it. It's a really large formation, actually. Ooh, man. Okay. No. I hope that you are looking at this for a short play. Because this is a massive bearish signal here. Master students, what is it called when your SMA 50 crosses below your SMA 200? What is this moving average strategy called? You will fail your exam that you already passed with flying colors if you do not know what I am asking for. Death Cross is right. This is definitely a death cross happening on the weekly time frame. This is massively bearish. That's right, team. Johnny Barnes, William Thrasher, Ian Tucker, Rosie Gray Glasses, Welby, all of you guys are dead right. Zephram, that is definitely the death cross, team. This is not good. La Cruz de la muerte. Right here, team. This is the SMA 50 crossing below the SMA 200, marking off a very bearish outlook. Not only that, is that you're also getting a triple moving average crossover strategy as well. Your EMA 7 has crossed beneath your EMA 9 and your SMA 10. We can look at this in several varieties, though. I am raised by a Mexican and my mother is from El Salvador, so I actually have both. I actually have Zucca. So I actually have both of the accents within me, man, so I can blend in very well. Sheesh. Right, so I always laugh that this guy Yuca Frita comes in here. Right, that's literally just all pupusas, revueltas. Let's go, right? But yeah, man, yeah, I have both Salvadoran and Mexican and Italian in my blood. I do not know how to speak Italian, right? I'm very fluent in Spanish, however. Sucker. Support the Mexican. There's an inherent issue between Salvadorans and Mexicans, right? So, Morty Bojangles, what are you saying, man? Sava, I think this is going to continue to the downside. My next target here, 1637, yeah. 1637 to about 1574 is one of my targets, okay? It's a temporary target, but this is there is also a potential for something else here because this is in a weekly time frame, okay? So when you're looking at weekly time frame candle analysis, when you create this formation here, this can be considered here a double bottom, and it may work. But we're talking about several dollars down, so man, we're talking about $5 down. That's a lot. John Smith. That doesn't make sense. It's almost there, right? But you're saying, are you saying that Bitcoin is made in El Salvador? That is not the way to say that. But tell me in English what you're trying to say, and then we'll go ahead and correct it. How's that golden cross looking on FNGR? Well, let's go ahead and take a look. So if we do get that double bottom, that would be, yeah, that would be 13. Let me just give it to you like this. 1393. Right, that would be the bottom side for a potential double bottom bounce. Let's see. Mined with the volcanoes of El Salvador. Haven. What the hell is that even in Spanish? I don't think anyone uses the word haven in Spanish. Hold on, let me see. Man, yeah, so the word in Spanish is refugio, right? So refugio is like a word that's used in biblical times. No. It's used. I'm just messing around here, right? But it's like refugio in English is actually translated to refuge, right? So haven is also refuge. Damn it, Spanish. No joke, there's plans to use the geothermal heat of the volcanoes to mine beat. What? Damn. They're doing it already, says Lauren Wood. Lauren Wood, you just popped out of nowhere, man. You really mean it when you just hang out in the background, say nothing. Green Trader, please explain ELOX recent symmetrical patterns. What is going down with what is it? ELOX. Let's see. Yeah, team, check it out. That was the top side, and for sure getting the massive pullback here, team. I would already open short. I would get short that stock so fast, man. So, what is it? ELOX. Do. Okay. Oh my goodness, man. Look at this. What the hell is going on with Okay, first of all, let's speculate here. How the hell are we getting a green earnings report, right? We're getting a surprise of 1.68% upside. Then we get a red earnings report here with a freaking 12.94%. Why? Why is that happening? What are the financials behind this ticker in the first freaking place, man? All right, market cap is oh man, it's tiny, 11.85 mil. And you're looking at a tiny float of 1.66 mil. First of all, I mean, this is easily manipulable, right? So any schmuck here with 20 G's in his account could be able to push a little bit of narrative within this, right? So I'm just kidding. It's $5, right? If it were worth any less than that, then it would be okay. And I'm assuming that this is actually running mean reversions. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of that. Let me see in different time frames. what the reversion is within this. Okay, so yeah, it's literally playing reversion. It's playing reversion up and down. It's literally within the center, the 50% of the disbursement of returns or dispersion of returns. So it's riding that coattail in between this up and down. This is quite an easy play, actually. So if you knew this range already, trading this from back whenever it started doing this this bottom side, I mean, arguably speaking, you could be technically trading an ABCD here too, right? So, but in all reality, it has too many iterations to be considered an ABCD. So you have your A, your B, right? You have your C over here. You have your D, and then this thing could start becoming a freaking Elliott wave pattern by going to impulse wave E, and it's just redundant here, right, team? But it's a range play. You can actually counter trend and trend trade this, and it looks. Let me see the after hours activity too. I'm wondering if people are using that as well. So blah 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 blah. Let's see this 8-hour time frame, and So as far as the pre-market. Let's see. I guess in all essence, it's creating some pre-market gappers, and it's also creating pre-market fades. So this, man, people are riding the hell out of this. This is one massive range. So let's see this right here. Let's measure it. I would say safely around here, you're looking at a 200% pump to the upside. And to the downside, you are looking at about a 66.24% drawdown. Guys, I know it takes several days to get this, right? I know it takes several days to realize this, but you're talking about 260% up and down here. No way, is it really? AMC starting to curl? Jay Abrams, I just looked at Sava. That was like 10 minutes ago. Hold on just a sec. Wait. Why? Why is AMC even running? What reason does it have? Is it broader market? Yeah, this is actually really nice. Right? You would be able to play the ranges here like crazy, and these are swing plays, right? So, I mean, just look at your tops and bottoms, right? So here's your high. The next high was located at about a month later, right? So, and then from the 34 days, this one looks like it increased a bit. This was a 57-day, and this next the next bottom side could, I don't know. It would be indicative of around 40 to 50 days too. So I'm talking about like passive gains, like where you just run a small. You can just run a small position on this, and this will literally gain you. It would gain short and long. Also, very clear sign of regression here. Right, so this is all in all creating a series of higher highs and higher lows. So if I were to be very honest here, I'm not sure that. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. Okay. Right, it's beyond this, right? We need to look at this in a very large time frame, maybe a 5-day. I'll show you why. Sorry, I just needed to zoom out a little bit, and that's where it became just clear. Hold on just a sec. This is a breakout formation, right? And I will show you why. So guys, we've already been looking at this formation in literally every which way possible, right? So if we were to speculate a potential bottom, it's coming. We're pretty much there. It's a descending broadening wedge, 5-day time frame, macro time frame, right? So this is test number 1, 2, 3, 4, true breakout 5, retest of the support, continue onwards and upwards. Target on this long term, I'm talking about a few weeks out, maybe even a couple months out. If I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to say a couple months, man. It could be actually 4 months. This would take some time to realize, right? Topside target per the playbook rules would be at 99.04, currently sitting at 520. Huge upside on this, right? So let me see if we do have a relevant resistance within that zone. We do. We have a fair bit of resistance. this low here, the lows of December 2016 before the rip to the upside. That is the take profit for the descending broadening wedge. I'm not sure who asked me about this ticker, but that's what I'm looking at, bro. This is indicative of a breakout formation, and in essence, it's also contracting. Right? Oh, it is. Yeah, volatility is literally contracting. I meant the price action is showing it, right? But it's just I forget. But there it is. Yeah, man, this is looking really good. I think the floor can be found here. ELOX pretty soon if it hasn't already. 491. Green Trader, thanks for the analysis, man. Not a problem, brother. Of course. Very happy to help. Right? Hopefully that can just be a different outlook here. I haven't even looked at moving averages or nothing. But the SMA 200 shows some confluence with the top side of the 9904 top. Right? You have a 90. We have 7470. So if we are going to take a range of a retracement here, geometrics, then you would be, to the two spot 272 at 117. That would mark a very large. I mean, remember, we're at $5 and we're talking about $100. So naturally, your resistance range is going to be kind of wide. It would be the SMA 200, aka the 2 fib at 7062. To the 2 spot 272 at 117.26 with a focus on the psychological target, right? So that would be 9904. And I think it has a lot of iterations of expansion to contraction with upside pivots. So I think that if I ran a backtest on this, either the standard deviation or your upper bound or your upper bound of the first standard deviation may be indicative of this target or higher, right? So I really do think that actually maybe the mean would be located here. If we're looking at this, let me see. Yeah, before we had the next fall, which is this zone here, $6,000, whatever that means, right? I'm sure that this probably got some type of reverse split, I don't know, right? But if we look at the price action from this zone here of around 6 Gs, and mark off the very bottom side, the zone that I'm talking about for take profit is the 50% of dispersion of returns. That would be fair value. It would be located there. So now I guess the next thing would be to look at potential mean reversion on maybe an annual chart or something, right? So I'm really speaking of investment strategy here. I'm not talking about short-term trades in this case. So semi-annual, looking at, let me see. There we go. Check it out. This is your mean at 132.24 on the quarterly chart, and we were literally just speaking about we were speaking about a top side here of 118.38. So yeah, I think the strategy is sound, and I do believe that this could be continuing on to the upside in a macro perspective with natural ebb and flow during that entire process. But overall, yeah, man, I think it looks good. It's just a little bit slow right now, but historically speaking, this thing couldn't have been bottomed out anymore. It has reached historic lows on stochastic momentum. So lots of metrics here, but I mean, quarterly chart is suggesting inbound cash. So this thing is cash flow positive, so it's looking good. Viri at 88? No way. It's breaking down the 90. Damn. Brother Green Trader, I hope that helped, my dude. Curious on re-entry for GNS? Not, I wouldn't, oh man, I wouldn't today. This is the high of day already, and I think that in the if there is after hours trading on this may continue to the downside, but we just wait for it, okay? Okay, I can't tell you what to do, man. You do what you want, but the thing is that I can't do it after it's already pumped. I want to get this thing to pull back just a little bit, because I feel like, what if it capitulates, right? I'm super nervous about this thing, like just letting go of the floor. Because overall, we are speaking of about 130% up. Like, any Joe can just release all of their shares and just be like, all right, screw this. I'm losing already like 10% of my gains, and then capitulate. So But Viri, Zephram is saying that it's back to, oh my goodness, man, there he goes, back to 90.12, but still 88-cent bottom. That is incredible. Holy crap. Yeah, don't chase it. Yeah, by any means. There's always a play. There's always another play. Okay, so I'm just saying to be very careful. Man, ASRE holding that freaking 36.90. Volume is 261,000. So it's a little lower than normal. Hell yeah, it will, man. So, let's see. Yeah, it looks like an ascending wedge. You're right, brother. AMC definitely not running. Did it fake everybody out? Let me see. Oh my goodness, dude. We said AMC, right? Let's see. AMC. 511. Where was it? Oh, damn. No, oh, that's the 3-month. What the hell? I'm like, no way it just pumped like that. What the hell is it doing? Let's get rid of the reversion variant. Okay, so yeah, it's still resisted from that top 515 top that we talked about, team. It's nice that it's at 512. That means that it wants to knock at that door. I like it. Right, but there's no... Does that mean that the broader markets are now facing pressure again? Yeah, they are. So, yeah, the SPY is beneath its support again. It's now created this 440, 481 into a resistance again. And I'm telling you, it's just like, why the hell is this happening? What is Microsoft saying? Why is it... Let's see, midday stocks rattled by stocks rattled by PPI. China's country garden issues. Profit warning. UBS ends. Swiss backstop. Okay. Oh my goodness. Robo taxes get California okay to expand. What the hell does that mean? But anyway, yeah. So PPI team. The producer price index freaked out the broader markets, and this is why we're getting such an indecision. Because we had good CPI yesterday. When I'm in doubt in a play, I get out and buy finger. Oh man, good times. Dude, what the heck? We're like at a standstill motion on all of these plays. It's just because of all this. Oh man, the 8. Let me hold on. Let me adjust the vent in the AC. It's making this little chirp sound. Russell 2000 futures are up. Is that what? Nice. Where the hell are they? I had them over here somewhere. There we go. What the hell happened to my Russell futures, damn it? Okay. I mean, it's it did face a top side of 1938. It's currently 10 points. It's currently 10 points down. But man, this is also I mean, look at spot price action on the Russell. It's all. I mean, look at these. These are massive spinning tops. They're huge indecision dojis, and like I know there's a different name for that. I forgot what it is, but they're indecision dojis. LIDR match. Yeah, let's look at that. Oh, 513 AMC, nice. 514. 514 and change. What the hell? Is this gonna allow me to get out or what, man? I really want to get out of this ticker. I want my 1,500 bucks from the 8,000 that it was worth once upon a time when Arca was not a good trader. So full transparency, team, I am still long FNGR and I am still long ASRE. I have not liquidated positions. I have not capitulated. Let's see. Where are my positions? Where are my positions? What the hell is AMC even worth right now? So stupid. So annoying. Yeah, between Ape and AMC. Oh, I'm close. It's around 1,400 bucks right now. Ugh. That has just been terrible, team. All right, so anyway, LIDR, let's take a look at that. Let me get rid of this ticker here. And load up, yeah, let me load that up for you. Okay, so, wow, it got stuck on a tool. That's interesting. I didn't know it can do that. Broadening descending wedge breakout and failure. Whoa. Okay, hold on. In 2 hours and 47 minutes, this weekly candle will close. The danger here is that if it close, yeah, damn, this is a little dangerous here. If this candle, the red one, closes anywhere beneath the opening of this candle, which is 2814. If it closes anywhere beneath 2814, this marks off a weekly bearish engulfing. So Arca FNGR seems to be possibly mirroring last Friday, Monday trade pattern. Seems to be confirming consolidation and confirmation thoughts. I was already very, very weary of this breaking out prematurely. Let me get into that real quick. Hold on just a quick sec. Yeah, so Matchka, I'm telling you right here, if we close anywhere beneath that 2814 on this weekly, remember 2 hours and 46 minutes, that would be terrible. Okay, so that this would be indicative of a continuation to the downside in a very aggressive manner. So what I can say is that the next weekly candle starting Monday would open inside of the formation. So that would mean that 1, 2, 3, 4 is now going to become a true breakout attempt on true test number 5. Okay, so that's what I see this as okay-ish, right? But it's in a very precarious situation. 30-minute time frame upside pivot, increasing volatility. Hourly time frame consolidation, and it's already showing. Bi-hourly time frame getting a little bit of a read to the upside. 3 hour and 4 hour still pivoted toward the downside. So let me see the 15-minute slight upside and 5-minute barely an upside. Oh man, it's gonna be a close one, I can tell you that. It's going to be a very close one. We have to see where that macro time frame closes first in order for us to determine where this can go. So let's remind me to look at this again. But this is yeah, that's a little dangerous here. Whoa. Okay, 2839 is literally I mean, it is a blink away from 2814. So off-grid gorilla, you're talking. Let's see. FNGR seems to not a problem, Ash. I got you. So it seems to be possibly mirroring last Friday. Okay, last Friday. Let's see. It's still suggesting upside. Composure, I mean. So let me look at the daily. And what time frame were you looking at off-grid? This is Friday last week. possibly mirroring last Friday, Monday, Friday to Monday. It's like, it's kind of, I guess if I'm seeing it, it's kind of an inverse, right? It's inversely reacted because the opening of last Friday was around 5.99. That was the daily opening, and then this thing continued to the downside to close the candle at 5.21. The candle for this Friday opened at 5.15, and it's currently sitting at 5.68 with a top side of 5.80. So that's kind of like that. That's I'm looking at this as potentially. I see this as a pretty nice. Man, it's just look. I'm gonna show you the resistance where we're at. Okay, look at this. Okay, let me just show you. Blah 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 blah. Where is it? Yeah, this. So this is the 8-hour pennant, right? And because we got the 580, this pullback here is essentially trying to validate the support. So we would need about a day or 2 days of support above that, right? So I would be very careful with that. So yeah, team. Jay Abrams, I'm up 300%. Next entry. SYM. SYM? I'm not even sure what that is, right? Oop, that is my boy. Is he moving? The little guy's moving already. And sorry, what else are you saying? So, can you show pics of your little one? Oh, dude, no. I received some weird messages recently on Twitter, and I was pretty upset over those, and I'm not sure if I can consider it upset. I consider it as kind of dangerous, right? So I think it would be probably better for me to just kind of leave my boy out of it, right? And I usually show him, like, as far as his voice, right? You'll be able to hear his voice through some videos, but because of the recent reaction with retail, it's been kind of crappy, right? So, yeah, you know what? We can leave the little guy out of it, right? But no offense to you or nothing like that, my brother. I just feel like I got some really interesting feedback lately, right? And it's actually making me more apprehensive. And just to keep this guy. Yeah, it's absolutely. Jupiter, I'm answering you. Yuka Frita, keep it private, Arca, my brother, of course. For now, right? I've actually dabbled in. My face is not on the internet anymore. Everything has been disabled. That was as of like maybe 3 months ago. But no, what I was saying is that maybe I was thinking about this, right? I was thinking about introducing 10,000 subs on YouTube, right? Because I'm at what, 7,000 something. I can still live normal with anonymity. I know, man. The Inner Circle Trader said it right, though. He said usually when Yuka Frita says, Arca, show him to us until he's 18 years old. He'll still be here for another 17 years. My bro. Oh, thanks, Lauren. So I'm at 7. Nice. Damn. So I'm at 7.34 thousand subs on YouTube. I was debating on doing an announcement like get me to 10K subs for a face reveal or something, right? Just to mess around. So, but yeah, because of that little recent hiccup, I feel like it would be best for us to kind of protect the baby boy, right? Keep him out of it for now. And yeah, like this dude, what the hell? Saying all kinds of ridiculous things. Save it for 100K, dude, right? Let's go ahead. Get Arca to 100K. Damn, dude, it's really failing it like that? Wow. Okay, so that changes the narrative here. Okay, so let me give you the target. Holy crap! I was afraid of this. Damn it. Target number 1 beneath this here is indicative of 7607. Target number 2, because some people may be confused over the dead cat bounce, it may have been up here to the bottom side of the dead cat area, right? That would introduce a second possibility here. 91, 19, yeah, then that would take us down to around 63.15. And both of those targets are actually very confluent. So if we are going to consider 63.15, I would adjust it to, slightly lower, about 61.48 to about this wick low here of 66. Oh, Jay, no. I know, brother, I know. I know you didn't mean to offend. I was explaining to you because this negative feedback on Twitter and stuff. You know, it's I said it was something like let me see this. Let me click on COSM here. Right. So I was charting COSM and you know, when we were down here at about 114, I stated that there is an upside coming in, right? And then I started getting all this hate, right? And I don't know why, because I don't care about anything else other than what the charts say and what math says, right? So if you're curious over what that was, then I think I have it here somewhere. Let me see if I have the back test open. Ah, damn it! I don't have my back test open. So the back test is indicative of some percentages to the upside, right? But I was able to tell people like, hey, you know, this 114 is likely the bottom. We're about to make some boom boom candles, right? So price action the next day did not do it, right? So we closed up here at 125. Come Monday. Oh no, I'm sorry. We closed even lower. Interesting. I forgot exactly how it happened, but we closed in the red, and then that's when people were like bashing or whatever. And then I said that I did give like a 50-day turnaround, and I'm getting bashed on the first day of the statistic, and then it ripped the next day to 163 from literally 111. So I don't know what to say. You know, I'm telling you that it's gonna do this and it's gonna do that. You know, but you know, no one's perfect and everything, right? But and a lot of the times people say that my price action doesn't work, and I beg to differ. It's just I think that people are not looking closely enough. I am a short-term trader, so like earlier, somebody said, Arca, you said that the FNGR was going to drop to, you said it was going to drop to 509 to whatever, right? And I said it actually did. It dropped about an hour ago to 509. Right, so things like that. If you're not watching closely with me, then those targets are bound to be missed, like right away. Right, so these are really short-term opportunities. They happen in a split second. As you know, the regular viewers here are able to see that. It's also super manipulative. Oh, yeah, and it's that makes it you know, your probabilities become a little lesser. 574 FNGR looking nice. 572, a little bit of a drawback, but it's still good. They do want us to sell. I agree with you, Lauren. Yeah, they're way overextended on COSM. But Jay, that was it, my brother. Don't take it weird. It's not to you. It's just because of whatever happened recently online. People are really you know, this is the nature of the beast. It comes with a package. So let me leave this on FNGR here because I'm going to lose my position. What is AS? Back to 3610. Oh my goodness. All right, so we were looking at a 3609 bottom, and it reached a low of 3560. So this is essentially that loading zone that I think I spoke of yesterday, right over here. 36.05. Sorry. Price action currently sitting at 36.10. 0.0005 cents away from my target. Jeez. Okay. Let's see. Arca, when do we break out of the triangle? 65 to 70% the apex. There's an exception at 75%. So usually around there. Are you talking about for FNGR? Yeah, you know what? I started noticing that JPM was facing weakness. John Smith, that could be a good play. So you're talking about the three times levered short inverse. The BNKD. That could be cool for options. You'll get magnified so hard on a put. FNGR, yeah. So let's see. Toots. So Toots has been buying VIRI today, according to Fintel. Could that be the reason for the drop today? Buying shares at a discount? No, that would be decreasing the supply, meaning upside. When you increase the supply, when you sell, that's when the price drops. What? No way. You got some Kodak $5 calls and they're printing? What? Good call, bro. Awesome. FNGR triangle. Let me show you. In the video yesterday, I explained it, right? This would be I think that it would be around Wednesday. I thought, right? I thought that it would be around Wednesday, August 16th, that we would get a breakout. But we're actually getting a breakout now. And this breakout could arguably be around 60%. And usually I tend to look at 65 to 70%. So around here-ish, right? But it's close enough. It doesn't have to actually meet that. My only problem was that this, it feels a little premature because it never got its bottom side test. So usually in a formation, you need 2 tests of the support in order to validate that support. Que pasión! What's up, Cryptic? How you doing, my brother? What did you do today, bro? Did you short anything? Markets were bearish on that PPI. Let's go. What is the new photo? I can't see it. Is that Ringo Starr or what? FNGR sitting at 574. It's trying, man. It really is trying to get that breakout here. 6 minutes and 30 seconds to close this 8-hour iteration. That would be a pretty incredible. It's an NVIDIA short. Nice. Yeah, man. NVIDIA, Microsoft, and Meta. Those were super bearish. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Cryptic Trader closes fast, bro. He's a momentum trader. Yep. Super short term. I'm thinking that this could have an interesting power hour. Lauren, he's one that trades with with DAS Trader. He has a direct access order routing. It's expensive, right? But if you're a whale like Cryptic, then you're good. Yeah, I think it's just an overreaction. I agree with Lauren. Cryptic, I would agree with that. Yeah, actually, he gets the actual execution market order. So, meaning that it's close to no slippage. I need a power 4 hour. Oh my God. Yeah, that's why I told everybody when it was around 9:30. I was like, I think Cryptic is still open in a position right now. That's probably why he's not here yet. It was around 9:36. That's usually around the time I close my day trades too, right? The quiet period. That's usually lunchtime around New York. So I don't want to get caught holding for like an hour or two, right? Just volatility really slows down around there. But Cryptic, we actually ended up doing a poll. We voted. If I think it was Steve Mertz that said, I bet that FNGR will close at $6 today. So we ran a poll, and there were 142 votes, and it came into it came into 54% saying yes. Can you believe 54%, bro? Not even that big of a difference. Oh my goodness, dude, it's insane. There's still time, baby. Steve, I know, dude, I know that, and we're still upside of the resistance here, so that's pretty good. What I'm hoping that is not going to do is just fake out, right? I hope this doesn't create a bull trap. We're still within the bull trap territory. I'm talking about 599 to 617. That is a bull trap zone. Anywhere between now and 617. SNCE, what is going down with that ticker? Where is it? Oof. Yeah, it's beating all these areas of yeah. Remember I told you that the next, if it fails these, then the next zone would be the true invalidation zone located here at 3654 to 3527. SMA 50 on the bi-hourly is located right there. It may not reach it today, but it certainly feels like it's on its way to that. Bi-hourly time frame nosedive here on the stochastic momentum. The reason why sometimes you would face failure from current supports is because of you would probably be hit with a lot of stop losses on the way down, so it increases the supply a little too fast, so the bulls can lose control like almost immediately. DBSI is giving 80% bear strength, 20% bull strength right now. So this is part of the ARQ algos that we just released. So I think that it could. Steve, last green candle on what time frame and which ticker? Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. It's just everybody that was stopped. Yeah, this would pressure stopped. I would have voted $10 end of day. Well, but you're out of it? Okay. That's good. It's better to cut the losses. Guys, it's better to cut the losses while they're small. Who cares? Don't. If you're facing a small loss, it's better to just face the small loss and survive for the next day. Because once your small loss is there, that loss can increase and increase. It's not always where you can get a full-on recovery. It may take weeks. It may take days. You don't want to be a part of that. Just take the loss and then come back in. That is part of risk management, team. We have to be willing. We have to know that entering a stock, entering the trade, is a zero-sum game. For every win, there's a loss. For every loss, there's a win. So, I can tell you a good trader versus a bad trader by looking at his losses in his P&L. That's how you can tell where you have a good trader. Keeping your losses small, compounding your gains, making sure that you can get a thicker gain, the returns. I'm that part of the red candles. Would like ASRE. Off grid gorilla. Are you still in here, bro? Exactly. Fixed loss, no emotion. If you can always respect your rule. My rule is if I have high conviction in play, I would set my widest stop loss at 5.6%. Right? So if I have lesser conviction, sometimes it'll even be a 2.8, 2.5. But I will never veer off 5.6% in a stop. It will always be that no matter what. And I'm talking about for high conviction plays. B plus to A plus plays. So when you're looking at B minus plays and C plus plays, then from there I'm probably running like usually like 3.5% stops. Off grid gorilla brother, what was it? Somebody just said right now that it would be, you know, Welby just said it would be nice if ASRE could help get some money back. Can you share with us one more time what you said earlier about the CEO? My apologies to you. I know that was quite a type, right? But would you be able to share with us one more time what the CEO is going to do regarding ASRE? I felt that was so bullish. No. I expressed, Yaz, in FNGR, I expressed the moment that I went long that this is probably the only ticker that I'm going to be fully transparent and say that I'm going to break all my rules. In fact, I am completely extended on both FNGR and ASRE. Because 2.6 is a lucky number, 2.618. It's not like there's no particular meaning to it or my bank account or anything like that. Nothing like that. Or for your end of year gains or your report. Nothing like that. It's just 2.6 because of the 2.618. And I usually call out a lot of plays that end up at that golden mean. So I always stuck to 2.6 stop loss with high conviction. High conviction. No. High conviction would be my 5.6. Or maybe even a 5.5. I have done 5.7 and 5.82. Right, it really depends on it because like if I'm looking at okay, this is the drop, right, and I'm looking at getting long around here, right, and I measure at the bottom side. See, say for example that this right here, it didn't say 4.5, it said 5.5. It's already getting a little extended, right at the dollar. So that means that I would have to push it beyond that. So if it's reaching almost 6%, that's when I would make an exception. So instead of 4.98, it would be 5.98, right? So that's the time where I would make that 5.8 exception when it's really close to it, because I don't want to set a stop directly on the dollar. I set the stop loss slightly under the desired target in case of a stop hunt. I don't want to get stopped out, right? So then I also fight myself and I say to myself, well, if you're setting a stop loss at minus 5.8%, then wouldn't you maybe try to chase the entry at the 50% between that? And oftentimes I do. And then I find myself getting closer and closer to finding entry at where I always say, team, at invalidation zones. That's how I do it. I really just try to find the invalidation zones for entry. 552 FNGR, or what was it? So off-grid gorilla, this is what I meant. Welby, check this out. CEO is going to try to trigger a share count and wreck the Kramers, man. Whoo, boy. So yeah, I do think that there is 93. Are you talking about FNGR? Ooh, that has passed my trigger zone. Let's look. Hold on. I'm gonna make a decision right now whether I need to capitulate or not. What I meant was 555 with a bottom side of literally 552. Okay, so that's damn it, man. Let me see. I may have to capitulate here. Freaking 1040, get out of here. Oh my goodness, come on. Interesting. Not connecting? Wow. Yeah, that's not sus at all. Okay. All right. So it's back up to 550 what? 553. This I guys, I'm not gonna take it. Like all right. I'm gonna stick to my damn thesis. If it moves beyond 552, I'm keeping it. It doesn't matter. I'm keeping it. No, I'm not gonna sell. I'm not gonna capitulate. I'm gonna keep it. The absolute bottom, my 555 was the trigger. 552 was the go. Well, beyond 552, right? This is literally the support zone. 576 to 552, drawn from this range here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, doji for Arca, absolutely. I am literally a walking doji right now. I'm not gonna sell it. I don't care. I don't care. I already made the decision. I'm already beyond my rules, so. Raka saying, I'm with you. We ride together. Let's go. I have conviction in the play team, and I feel like there could be something next week. I can't validate that, and I can't tell you for sure. But what I can tell you is that I may run a statistical backtest on FNGR for the first time. I already ran it once, but I'm not sure what happened to my results. They're not there anymore. This is what I mean. Let me see. This here. Let me see if I have the results on this one. Yeah. See, like, I have run backtests in the past, but for some reason my, the box with the little text box, it's not there. And I had all the, the whole entire standard deviation and the entire thing drawn based on a daily, let me show you. Based on a daily expansion to contraction paired with stochastic momentum upside criteria. So I don't know where the hell I had this once upon a time, and I think I gave it to Sebastian as an image. Kristen, how you doing? I hope you saw that I replied to you in Twitter. Somebody said that you shouted me out. That's so kind of you. So let's see. Saying, and CEO prepaid the only convertible note on the balance sheet to avoid any potential dilution to the company's stock and to protect shareholder interest. That is absolutely one of the most important things that shareholders look for. They look for the potential of dilution when you're close to non-compliant. My goodness. FNGR still at our bottom side support 552. That is so kind of you to share with us, Kristen. Thank you so much. Jay Abrams saying, Arca, one of us. Dude, we're keeping it, man. We're going. GNS 123 up 50%. Did it pass that area that we were looking for? Oh, yeah, no, it's still not. Right, it's reaccumulating again, but I do think that the high of day was already found at our resistance level. The gap, the 129 to 137 gap located. Let me get the averages out of the way. Where the hell was it? Was it on the... Oh, sorry. I think it was the daily. There we go. This gap here. This is how we were able to tell that would be the topside resistance and likely the high of day. Boom. Oh, right. You guys remember when I was explaining to you Brownian motion? This is these were all those dots. I hate it. I should have controlled Z'd all that. I almost said Command Z because I'm so used to damn Mac, the platform. Happy to share things for all you do, Kristen. You're the best. Kristen was the one, guys. Kristen was the one that told me, don't respond to them. They'll get paid when they respond. When you respond, sorry. The shills and the paid bashers. So I try my best. I try my best not to not to reply. He said, dude. No. I still use Mac, and I use Mac for a very particular reason. Because of music creation, and not because it's better for music. It's because of its firewall. And every like the biggest, most professional studios, like audio studios. I'm talking about every major company uses Mac for music creation. So of course, man, I would have to use Mac too. But yeah. Finger puts on the green. Let's go. Yeah, but dude, I have a pretty cool PC. I was just talking to Zephram about getting the I am a Pro Tools, I am Logic, I am Ableton. I can run Cubase. I can run FL Studio. I am literate in many languages. But yeah, generally, yeah, I'm a Pro Tools guy. You're Pro Tools only. I just don't like Pro Tools for like for MIDI, right? I don't like it for creating digital stuff, right? So I use Ableton for that. Ableton is they freaking figured it out, man. Their groups are insane. Guys, this is reaching that top side again. We're trying to test that 129 again. But and yeah, I have Pro Tools Ultimate and HD10 with an XL3 TDM system. But I have to use Mountain Lion, right? So I have a dual boot. So this, yeah, guys, look at this, man, it's resisting from 129. GNS is going nuts. Bro, yeah, it's an older Mac Tower, right? So, but I have it as expanded as it can go. It's like 128 gigs of RAM. It's unfortunately DDR3, right? M.2, 2 terabyte drives. I have 14 terabytes of just your 7200 standards. And the RTX 580, I think 8 gig. That's about as far as I can take it. I don't know. I don't see this beating the 129 or 130. I don't know, but that's crazy. But yeah, man, I'm a mixing and mastering engineer, very well seasoned. I've been in music for like 24 years. And I have material on TV as well, but I can't say it because I'd be giving out my identity. John Smith, no, ARQQ and ARQQW warrants looking better down at 109. Is ARQQ a quantum ticker? Let's see. I love it when you talk to me that way, Arca. Let's see. Yeah, hard to leave it all for the new system. I also can't afford that, man. I'm not. I feel some type of way of paying 50 G's for a computer right now. Although I totally would. But I was the lead singer in Weezer. Don't you ever destroy my sweater. FNGR low touch. Yeah, why don't we do that? Sure. Yeah, no, I can't. And I'm running, I'm running Catalina on the other side, right? So I still have to do a firmware update in order for me to run a beyond Catalina. But Catalina's okay. I almost feel like reverting back to Mojave because it's a little more stable. But as far as the downside here, team 541, that's insane. We're out of support right now. Please remember that these targets are already preset for us. So the next range, it's practicing still the same range that we've been at all day, right? So we were already at a low of 509, and this is you're looking at 516 to 542 as a support. I do not see this as bearish whatsoever. I just see this as just the next phase of the day. I have a two. Really? ARQQ was ripping to the upside recently. Oh, damn. AMC 518. Holy crap. What the hell? Hold on. This is presenting that opportunity for me to get the F out. Let's do it. This is the last dip before the pop. Steve, which one are you talking about? Oh, and sorry, Yak. So let's see. I was going to tell you that. I know, right? I'm trying to just get out of it. Somebody mentioned to me yesterday that it was just going to be down for today and it's going to start ripping starting today. I was very curious of that. Do. And it's, let's see. Okay, I'm checking. Right, yeah. No, I was gonna tell you that I have the old the old Pro Control unit here. It's so awesome, and I have the Pro Control extension for it to work with Ableton and any other DAW that I use. It's so freaking cool. But it's just an older unit, so I have it connected via Cat, network connected, Cat 5. Guys, this stupid freaking thing, man. Yo, what did you say? I stopped averaging down on AMC a long time. Dude, I actually averaged down for the first time on AMC. I don't know if you heard it. For the first time, I averaged in 2 years. I averaged down here, like around $4.38. That brought $100 is what I averaged. I was not gonna put like a lot of money into this. That pushed my average down $10. My cost basis. Can you imagine that? Whew, boy. John Smith, TSAT made its a run already, but nice satellite news for 2026. Oh, you think it's already priced in? Yeah, that highly likely. I mean, I'm sorry. That tends to happen. What the hell is AS? Okay, all right. It came back a bit. That's nice. EZGO's running. What sector is that? FNGR at 543. Just upside of that support. So yeah, why Nam? You're talking about me selling AM. That's the point. My initial idea was to get rid of some AMC so I can buy more either AS. What the hell? The freaking ARS, ASRE or FNGR, or both. Since it would be around $1,500. No, I don't think this bottomed out. I think this is going to give you a short-term upside. Possibly, if it hasn't already, retracement from 41.54 to around 41.79. So practically 42 cents, right? So then this thing would actually continue rallying down. It's going to zigzag, but you would have to look at this in a shorter time frame to be exposed to that zigzag pattern. See this? It's I think that it could be creating the ladders, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is already looking like it could be it, but I wouldn't trust this yet. I would look at 5 and 6, where I'm saying that this could be the floor. 35.27. Also, I think it was the 8-hour SMA 200 or the 4-hour SMA 50 or something like that. I forgot which one it was. Let's see. Sorry, I'm not remembering. There you go. Bi-hourly SMA 50 at 35.27. Julius, when is ASRE gonna run? I think, to be very honest with you, this is a very short-term pullback. After all this run here, this is, I mean, does it look similar? Look at this. It's literally repeating that same little situation there. Ah, damn, but guys, I'm gonna have, my guy is awake. Let's see. Joel, yeah, not a problem, of course, brother. I'm always happy to help. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, I agree with you, EO. I'm not down to pull out of FNGR. I think it is what it is, and I'm just gonna kind of stick it out. Both concerning I said it from the beginning. This is not gonna be a traditional play. I still have, I mean, technically I still have around $1,500 left to like, remember team, I've only become consistently profitable over the last 6 months, and I've been trading. This August 16th will mark 2 years of trading. So, yeah. That's, starting with $80, man, that sucks. James, Lottery Stock says that AMC will spike very soon. That's what somebody was telling me yesterday. They were, I forgot what they said. Right? But it was, I mean, just to keep it short, right? They were talking about a potential run soon, and I think isn't it because of the court ruling or something? Isn't that what it is? You got $50,000 in AMC and Ape? Damn it, dude. 39 days? What? Wait. That shouldn't... No. You got to double check that. That should be out of it already. You can't be in a threshold list beyond, I think, 35 or 30 or something like that, right? Julio Infante, my bro, thank you so much. That means a lot, my brother. Thank you, thank you. Cryptic Trader saying I have 3 years too. 1 year wasted on AMC, 1 year to learn, and 1 year profitable. 1 more to go for millionaire. That's right, bro. We are on our way. Let's go. And I have a feeling we're going to be able to reach that within the year. All of us, man. Let's get it. I'm actually no. I'm not even gonna take break even on AMC. I'm just gonna pull. I'm gonna just get out of it at a probably 80% loss from what I entered in freaking August 2021. My first trade was AMC, and it was the worst thing that I could have done, but the best thing that I could have done. Actually, I'm gonna leave it to you like this. If it wasn't for AMC, I probably wouldn't be here today. Literally. It was Ken Griffin that handed the freaking keys to the kingdom. He said you think you could go into the Staples Center and play a game against Kobe Bryant and expect to win? He said this is my court, and I'm like, dude. From that moment when he said that this was a game of rules, it was over. I started studying him, and I started studying the people that he hired, and I started studying why. And I found out that he hired people called quants. And I wanted to know what the hell that was. And now I'm one. He says, yeah, I hire high caliber, very intelligent people with degrees from great schools. Well, I don't have a freaking degree from a great school, but I'll freaking challenge your algos any day, bro. Oh my goodness. Dude, we need to dump into ASRE, right? And then when we get the ASRE, the bounce, let's get the gains and go into FNGR. What? So Lauren was saying, I took my AMC losses last year. That's awesome, dude. I'm so happy that you did. I forgot that they were there. I've already made way beyond that, you know. So I don't even know why I left it in there. I was like, what if it just pops on there? I guess just leave it there, whatever. But now that I'm like extended maximum, now that I'm extended all maximum, I'm like, damn, I want a little more money for a little more long, and I don't want to bring in like my personal money. I just, to be fully transparent, team, my trading account is now like $4,200 around there. Of course, with lots of help of retail, lots of help of learning here, talking every day. The trade that helps refine your skill, you know. So with the help of all of you, you know that those $80 have turned into like $4,200 in the last 6 months. Just for the trading portfolio, which by the way, it's a slow growth is because I really follow the rules. I will, like, I'm talking about $80 when I started trading $80, team. I really mean this when I say it. I would take my 10% gains, 13% gains at 62 cents because I would be trading $8 or $5 from the 80, not $80 long. I couldn't afford it. So I would be trading how the traditional rules are set. $80 portfolio, $4 entry, $5, $6 entry at max. So that turned into $500 in around 2 or 3 months, and then I had to spend $250 on a laptop because mine was so messed up. And then from there, I didn't trade for a while because it was exhausting to create $80 into $500 in 2 or 3 months and following the rules, you know. That sucked. So that's done, right? And now, yeah, that one pays the bills, dude. Oh, so yeah, let's see. Cryptic is saying, yeah, I'm getting greedy. I want to use my day trading account in ASRE, FNGR, but I resist. So I am using my day trading account like entirely. And I'm about to liquidate my long hold for this. 50x in half a year. Sheesh. Dude, yeah. That freaking crap, man. I try to look at it that way, right? But it's just people didn't really understand it. They said, I called a play from BBBY where I got a nice boost in my gains. BBBY was trading at around $11, and I signaled a 111.6% jump to the upside based on volatility versus momentum in my second month of consistency, and I was already at maybe 40 or 50 followers in Twitter. So I said that still going 525. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. I saw the momentum is still suggesting higher. Pullback coming in at 531. That's what I'm waiting for. So what I was gonna tell you is that I said enter now in my Twitter, right? Remember, 50 followers. I had nobody, and I was Arca, right? So I said that this would likely stop at 29.52 from $11. So I said confirmation and entry at $14. So the signal fired at 11, but confirmation would be at 14, right? So I entered long at 14. I entered long one share because I'm gonna follow the rules no matter what, and I rated it. It was a B+ trade. So 29.52 was my target, and it got halted at 29.48. And my stop loss was set, right? My stop loss. My take profit was set at 29.52. That was my conviction. 4.618, top side of the cup and handle, top side of the channel, and also the 111.6% statistical upside. It was all confluent. So I actually held it through the stop loss with conviction that it would hit it would just, because I have to trust the data, and that's it. I trust my numbers. I don't give a hell what anyone says. I trust the numbers, right? So I said it too in Twitter. I said I'm going to trust the numbers here, and I just let it go, and it actually took profit for a 111% gain. And so I made $14.60 off of a $14.26 entry. It wasn't the gain, it wasn't the money that mattered. It was the strategy that mattered. It was the art and the craft behind that mattered to me. And the fact that I could execute and release all at once, that was what was important, team. So if you're going to take anything from this, take this. Don't trade for the money. Trade for the craft, because you're trading against people who really respect it like that. It's an art form, team. The process is said, and it's mentioned a lot for a reason. Off-Grid Gorilla, we'll talk soon, buddy. Be safe, be well. Have a great weekend. Hard work paying off, Tony. That's right, man. Absolutely. We're paying off right now. And to be honest, I have a small portfolio because that's what I'm growing. But what I've made off of trading is I've had to use for my house because I was behind on everything, and I'm still way underwater. DWAC, can anyone make heads or tails on this pending merger with Trump Media? Oh my goodness, it's happening again with that ticker. So you're gonna have to look at that other one too, right? What was DWAC? Wasn't it paired with BBIG? BBIG is already like in a very negative thing. Let me go back to my Fidelity, guys. All right, so team, let's go ahead and call it here right now, team. I really appreciate everybody for coming by. You inspire me, says Julius, my bro. You guys, man. Once you get money in the T1000, you're gonna be rolling in dough. Yeah, fun. It was fun. Sorry. Thank you so much for that. No trust, no belief. That it's absolutely right. Fun was the one. So I think those would probably still run in tandem. I'm not sure if they're still tied. But yeah, I would look at ticker symbol PHUN in case that, But the DWAC is the one that ran to $100 or whatever. So everybody everybody loves that. ASRE running, people accumulating on the backs of what is it running already? 3870. Ah, nice, man. We got the 3609 bottom and the rip. Freaking barely made it, team. I was afraid I was going to have to explain why I was wrong over here, man. Thanks, my brother. All right, you guys. So please remember, take anything of which I say here. Do not take it as fine as entertainment or whatever. You know what I mean, okay? Take it with a grain of salt. Do your own due diligence. All right. I love you. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. I love you all. Thank you for your support. And I'll catch you at the bell literally whenever, Monday.